Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Hello, everybody. Whoops. Goodness. How are all of you guys doing today? Good, I hope.
You want schemes? I got schemes.
Who's the best Greenskin is why is it Gobla? First of all, thanks so much for the tip. Second of all, Gobla is pretty fantastic, I'm not gonna lie. Gobla is like the only squig in existence that's ever showed any semblance of good loyalty. And he's just the best boy. Gobla's the best boy. Let's just be real here. But, y'all know what time it is. It's time for the good afternoon hellos. So, let's say hi to everybody in here. We got Travis Bruno, Mason Riley, Orc Boss, Cody Off Zero, thanks again for the tip. Ghost Rebel 017, Andrew Wybert, Soru92 over on Twitch, hello, hello. We got, man, y'all talked a lot. Kiro Haas, thanks for being here. Solomonski, Chris Lofton, Zerzernov, good to see you, dude. Starting with the Great Horned Rat, here as usual. Marcin Chichoki, which one day I'm gonna get that somehow correct. The Moonglaive, hello. Steel the Ironbreaker, nice name. Will, Joalalu, good to see you. Paladin Blaze, Panzer for Hire, Lucas Schuler. David Meta, Calamity B31, Thomas Malink, William King, Jake Wu, Night in Flames, Ahmed Muhammad. Darkness is also a weeb, yes it is. Or yes she is. I need to watch that show. I haven't watched that show yet, but it looks like a show I would like. Team Blizz FM. General Grievous, one of the best characters. Radis 2.0. And we'll just kind of grab some scragglers here at the bottom. Who have I missed? Ankuj, Madros98, L1, LM Infort, Little Man. Okay, there we go. Little Man. Francis, hello. Buzzcut, nice to see you. Incognito, I like that. Shane Walsh, Joseph, nice. Good. Woodbird. Alright. Well, thanks for being here, dudes. So, yeah, we're pretty close to release. So I hope you guys are all getting excited. Y'all have less than 2 days before this goes live. And they did just put out the patch notes. So anybody who wants to know all of the nice little nitty-gritty details, well, most of the nitty-gritty details, you can actually go check that out now. So that's worth keeping in mind. And let's get started. So last time we managed to succeed. Oh, Steno, Lizardo, Puro, and Ismuius. Hello over there on Twitch. Thanks for being here, guys. So last time we conquered the Black Mountains, we conquered the Vaults and the Southern Grey Mountains. And we also took Carragate Peaks. Now, the bad news is that everything else on the frickin' planet seems to be owned by people who hate us. So while the vampire counts are actually doing pretty well in their conquering of the Southern Empire and the Eastern Empire, we're up against the Border Princes, the Dwarves, and Clan Moors, who all own a pretty severe amount of territory. So without further ado, let's get going. Hey, Couch Games, how's it going? Alright, so... Team Blizz, thanks so much for the tip, my dude. Keep up the good work, best lore channel on the tube. I appreciate that, dude. I hope you all have had an okay day so far. I know things are... I've had a rough day, I can tell... I'll tell y'all what. Like, I don't know what it's been about today. It's just been like, I just haven't felt good all day. Oh gosh. He caught me in the underway. Couldn't see the image properly with Azhag's Nagashazar thing. What is it that it said? So, when Azhag takes Nagashazar, the super building you can build... I already answered that, right? Yes, I did. Ismuius, thanks so much for the Twitch Prime, dude. So the big thing that Nagash's unique building does is that it basically, see if I can remember everything off the top of my head. It's a tier 5 structure. It gives Azhag plus 50 diplomacy with Archon the Black and all vampire counts. It reduces the cooldown. Hold on, I'll just look at it. Let's see. Yeah, plus 50. It makes all of Azhag's armies immune to vampiric attrition. Makes all of Azhag's provinces not take penalties from vampiric attrition. It gives plus 50 vampiric corruption to the place it's in. And it lowers the cooldown of all death spells faction-wide for Azhag. Which is actually pretty good now if you have the DLC. Because you can like run a lot of troll hags who use death. Carl Franz, so they're referring to the Mordheim Cataclysm. The Mordheim Cataclysm was when a big old meteor hit the Earth, and it killed a bunch of people, but that's where that Clan Eshin is. That Clan Eshin faction, which is that's like a full-on reference to the Mordheim game, because Clan Eshin was one of the factions you could play. Alright, well the good news is we do have a Lava Arachnarok here. To help us against these nasty dwarves. This is not going to be an easy fight, though. Alright, let's go get them. Spiders, let's not run too far ahead. Oh, thanks, Piro. I'm sure streaming will make me feel better. I think my anxiety is just a little on edge today for some reason. Christian says, no matter how bad your day feels, eating a Vienna sausage will make it feel worse. I appreciate that piece of advice. That's good advice right there. Alright, the good news is... Okay, let's have our army hold up right at the bottom of this hill. Like right there. Yeah, we'll kind of regroup right up here. Oh, nope, he can definitely shoot over that. Oh my gosh, it's just like a horribly massive army. Alright, let's give them stuff to shoot at. Charge! The Arachnarok should be able to absolutely demolish this army if we can get them there safely. Alright, let's get going. Spiders... Because he doesn't really have any high-tier troops. We just need to try and disable as much stuff as we can. Try and get them to waste ammo on my spiders. The spiders will bounce back. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Summon the babies. Let's get these things offline, people. Okay, we'll send the big bosses to fight the Lord. And my boss here can summon baby spiders. So more babies. All the babies. Lava Ragnarok, erupt! Whee! Oh, keep after them. Okay, where am I? Let's start throwing down buffs where I can. Alright. We've got spiders harassing thunderers, which is good. Let's bring these ranged units around the flanks. Let's keep you moving through here. Come on. Because I'm going to need them back here to chase down all these... Because if we can get rid of all the guns, we'll be fine. The Arachnaroks will be able to, like, carry the rest of the fight by themselves. Okay. You're going to go after this unit. And you are going to go after this unit. You're going to summon more spiders. You're going to summon more spiders. We're going to wah. We're going to have these units return to the fray. Big bosses are getting a little slapped around. That's okay. Where does Mazdamundi rank as a caster? Like, at what point would Nagash ever be a problem for him to beat? Mazdamundi is definitely in, like, the absolute upper echelons of wizardom for Warhammer Fantasy. Like, Mazdamundi is one of the, like, the big bads when it comes to using the Winds of Magic. That being said, he is not completely immortal, and he certainly has weaknesses. But, like, for Nagash to defeat Mazdamundi in a actual fight, that would take some pretty insane shenanigans on Nagash's part. The only way I could see Nagash defeating Mazdamundi would basically kind of be that kind of scenario where if he had enough prep time, he could conceivably, like, create a large enough undead army to get the job done. But that's a pretty big what if, in my opinion. If the two of them were to meet on a battlefield and it was just, you know, a full-on caster fight, and that was it, I really do not see Nagash defeating Mazdamundi without, like, something spectacular would have to happen for Nagash to be able to claim victory in that scenario. Go, my babies! Here. Infinite babies! Okay, you guys, I want y'all to take out that unit. Oh, good, I'm nice and surrounded. Erupt! Oh, that ability is so good, it does so much damage. Okay, let's get our shaman pull back. Alright, did we get them all? I think we got them all. All the ranged units are dead. Beautiful. Does Warhammer have an equivalent to holy water? Yes. There is... The faith of Sigmar is very similar to Christianity. Just if... It's basically if Jesus was... It's basically Christianity, except for if Jesus was played by John Wick. Like with a hammer. So, hopefully that kind of answers that question. Okay, we took a lot of damage, but we should be able to clean up a lot of the scraps here. But there is holy water. Or, like, you can bless things like that to get some pretty interesting effects. Go, my babies! Kill everything! I can't imagine anything more horrific than, like, fighting a goblin army. And then, like, you corner some shaman thinking you finally got him. Because he's just a tiny little shaman. You're like, finally, it's over. And then he, like, claps his hands and a freaking, like, unit of spiders the size of, like, small cars come out of the ground. Kill him! Actually, wait, no, don't. No, let him go! Let him go! Let's see. Jesse, thank you for the very generous tip, my dude. Thanks for the content. Buy yourself something pretty. Oh, okay. Thanks. It's like the most, God, how do I describe it? That's like the most, like, I almost want to say that's almost like the most derogatory, like, phrase to come with someone, like, being generous. They're like, here, buy yourself something pretty. And it's like, thanks? Thanks, dude. I appreciate it, though. Very much. Alright, we'll let the rest of them go. Oh, well, okay, never mind. We'll run down these last couple of little patches. What is the best place to buy Warhammer Army books from 8th edition? Good luck, dude. Probably the best place nowadays is eBay. But collecting Warhammer 8th edition Army books is hard nowadays. Like, very, very hard. They are collector's items exclusively now, and I do not envy anyone that's trying to build up a library of them. If Grimgor and Sigmar had had a battle, who would have won? That would have been a super awesome battle. But Sigmar probably would have defeated Grimgor. Sigmar was, pretty nuts. Oh, my lord. Unveiled Men. Consider this a small thank you. Sotek, much love. Dude, thank you very much. That is a super generous donation. You guys are being, man, I don't know. I don't know what I did different this morning compared to most mornings, but I need to apparently get on it. Thank you very much. I very, very, very appreciate it. Thank you guys. We've only just gotten started today, and I'm already very humbled and a little confused. Good gracious. Thank you. We've got some money. Oh, gosh. What do I do with it, though? I guess we should focus on getting the 8 peaks, like, fully finished. Right? I can't even afford to have, like, a full army right now because I have so many different kinds of expensive troops. We're managing, though. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man. Is there a really minor change that I really like in this patch? Yes. Immortality, my favorite small change in the patch, which probably isn't that small. My favorite new changes are, one, the changes to Strider. I like that Strider means that you ignore all penalties from terrain. So, like you don't get tired from running up hills. You don't suffer penalties for a lot of stuff. I think that's super duper cool, and I really, really like it. Do we raid? Or do we, like, attack it while it's weak? Let's attack him. Because I don't want him, like, getting an army. And if he comes outside, my spiders would easily be able to, like, curb stomp this group of Longbeards. So we'll just... I'm just gonna build a bunch of random crap. But we're gonna wait him out. I would much rather him come out, so I can find him in the open field. Could Nodwell defeat Queek in a fight? It's implied that Nodwell has something to him that makes him scary enough that he would defeat Queek in a fight, but we never actually see Nodwell do anything. So it could be that Nodwell's not actually that big of a threat, but instead is like a master of, oh, that's weird. I need to report that. That's a weird bug with Skarsnik. He, like, rubber bands at the end of his movement. But, yeah, I'm not sure if he could. We never see Nodwell fight. It could be that Nodwell is just very good at intimidating people, and that, like, he invests very heavily in magic items and sorceress tech that allows him to appear much scarier than he actually is. I'm sure he's a competent fighter, but I do not think that I would honestly put my money on Queek against Nodwell, but I don't know what Nodwell can do. Solominsky, thank you very much for the $5 tip, my dude. Really appreciate it. Here's some teeth. We always need more teeth for the boss. And then we got Setra the Imperishable, the King of Kings. Hey, Sotek, love your stuff as always. Do I mind being spammed with so many questions, or do I love answering them? Technically, I really like that question because it's funny. Because the or is, do I like doing it, or... Oh, no, never mind. I'm just stupid. No, I love answering questions. Funny enough, something that a lot of people probably do not know about me, but I consider a fun fact, is that I actually like asking questions, probably more than I like answering questions. Not all the time, but, because I would lie if I would be lying if I said I didn't like being the... We're gonna let this goblin sit this out, because he's kind of beat up. I do like being the center of attention, but, the big thing for me is, I love to educate on anything. Like, anything I know about, if I'm able to, like, share my knowledge with another person, especially if it's something I'm really passionate about, if it turns out they're also really passionate about it, or I can help them be passionate about it, that's, like, the best thing in the universe to me. I mean, before I got my anxiety disorder, I was studying to be a teacher, music educator, and I loved it. Like, anytime... I hated a lot of the tedious stuff, but anytime I actually had the ability to just work with, like, kids, or peers, I didn't really give a crap what their age was, because I treated everyone like an adult. You know, like, obviously kids I would use, like, different language and stuff, but, you know, I didn't view students or any differently if they were elementary schoolers or whatever, because I used to be quite the musician back in the day, and yeah, I love that stuff, dude. That's my bread and butter. Nate Leadhorn, thank you very much. Another quite generous tip, $25. Thank you very much, dude. Good lore masters are hard to find these days, and you're a great one. Keep it up, man. Well, I appreciate it. I feel like there's a billion of us sometimes. Okay, we're gonna let our goblins just run those dudes off. We're gonna send our spiders around the back so we can get the ranged units. And let's get ready to nom some peeps. Can dragons become wizards? Yes, and it's very, very scary when they do. Here, let's give the dwarf something to shoot at that I do not care about dying. Oop, let's pull you back a bit. Greenskin the dog ski follow-up question from yesterday. Oh, yeah, I can actually... There are no more embargoes related to the DLC, so I can actually give reviews now. And I am going to make a full-on review video later today and put that out for Grom and the Paunch. But I can tell you guys, just flat out, for those who want to know my opinion, it's probably painfully obvious. This is by far the best Lord Pack that Creative Assembly has ever made. This thing is insane compared to all the other ones. Like, honestly, the Greenskin rework alone is such a vast improvement over what we already had that it's kind of nuts to me. And it's not even like the paid feature. It's just like a little thing on top for you guys. And I would have paid for it because it's like so amazing. Granted, I'm glad it's free LC. But, yeah, I think they completely knocked it out of the park with this one. Like, not even a comparison to all of the other Lord Packs. And I will say this. This is the first, in my opinion, this is the first Lord Pack for Total War Warhammer 2 where the factions are balanced. I very, very, very strongly feel that the last few, like the Hunter and the Beast, well, all the Lizardman ones, and even the Queen and the Crone, I felt those were terribly misbalanced. Queen the Crone was not as bad, but I do feel very much that the all of those DLCs were not fair to both sides. Like, one side... Ooh, gosh, those guys are getting hammered. One side would be grotesquely better than the other. You know, it's like Alariel has all these amazing buffs when she passes through a friendly settlement that are really, really strong and synergize super duper nicely. But then on the flip side, you have Helibron, who actively punishes you for your playstyle, unless it's the exact playstyle that fits with her. And even then, it comes with some problems, such a myriad of problems, such as, you know, you get these blood hosts that are terrible because they're controlled by the AI. I mean, thankfully, you're not depending on them to do any one particular thing. You're just hoping they, like, go the right direction. But even that is not a guarantee. Oh my god, stop them. Shake that booty! Such a good ability. Hey, if y'all could all go, like, swarm that dude. Actually, you know what? Forget about him. Ew, those longbeards hurt. Here, let's pull this guy out a bit. Make it so he's not quite so surrounded until he has his ability back up. I don't want to lose my I don't care what else dies. I don't want to lose my lava Ragnarok. He's my special boy. He's important to me. He's too badass looking. Okay, let's commit to killing the leadership structure. Alright, I think they've got that under control. Let's have you come in on the non-AP. Y'all are out of ammo. Okay, they're breaking. Nice. See if we can kill this Lord. That's what I really want. Run them down! Ooh. Actually, why don't y'all go after this? Kill them all! Kill them all! Alright, I don't worry, I heard the donation sounds. I will check those in a minute. I just want to make sure we clean this area up as much as possible. Shake, 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 Sonora, shake your body, huh? Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba da. Any of y'all into musicals? I freaking love. I've been on like a musical stint lately, and I'll tell y'all what. If you're not, and you're like, man, I always find them like too kiddie, or maybe they're just like you don't find them funny enough, or whatever. Or whenever you hear musical, you think like the Sound of Music. Nah. You need to go look up like the Beetlejuice musical that came out this year, or last year, but was prominent this year. That thing is so fucking funny. Oh man. All right, let's get caught up with messages here. Calamity, thank you very, very much for the tip, my dude. Thank you, Lore Master, for doing what you do. Your personality is inspiring and cathartic, and your content is enjoyable and informative. Well, those are some very nice words. Thank you. Cody Off Zero, where would I rate this DLC next to all DLC? I would put this at the top of the chart of Lord packs, but Lord packs just don't compare to combat packs or race packs, in my opinion. That's just two completely different demons. Like you just can't compare those. Race packs are just too big, and are like too grandiose and add too many things. So for me, I would say my favorites probably go Tomb Kings first, Vampire Coast second, and then Warden in the Paunch. When do I think the next content drop will be after the Blackwork Big Boss? I don't know. I'm not sure to what extent the coronavirus has affected Creative Assembly's development process. Like, it almost assuredly has had some effect. Well, I know it's had some effect, but I do not know to what extent it has had an effect, if that makes sense. Like, I talk to some people from CA on a fairly regular basis, but it's never about work. It's about, like, other stuff. So I can't say for sure when to expect the next contact pack. Like, I don't know. Maybe, you know, maybe if we're lucky, they'll be on a fairly good schedule, and we'll be looking at, I'm hoping, like, a fall release or an early or late summer. I don't even know how much stuff is left. Why did Caden become a necromancer? Because he put on the Crown of Nagash, which most considered a bad decision.
Spells are charged.
Nice. Good job, little dude. Let's do Gorkle Fix It and make Sneaky Stabbing faster to cast. Yeah, Giant Spider! Now he's truly a Forest Goblin. Oh my god, I have so few things left. He's got like nothing left inside. Oh my lord. I do probably need to go in there and kill him this turn though, because if he's got like an army at Kadak Ansgahar, I don't want to give it time to come poke me in the butt, so to speak. I need 8,000 gold for this. Yeah, I need that money. Alright, let's go bust the doors down. What happened to the Forest Goblins during the end times? They did not comment on it at all. Hold on, I'm going to turn Steam to Do Not Disturb. There we go. Yeah, Games Workshop did not put any comments on it. We saw some, like, kind of looking Forest Goblin armies. Well, that's not true. You know what? That's not true, actually. There was a noticeable Forest Goblin shindig that happened in during the fall of Altdorf, which was which basically what happened was when all of Nurgle's armies were descending on Altdorf, the Forest Goblins actually helped significantly the Empire, not on purpose, but there was like a ton of beastmen and stuff passing through the realms, and the armies of Gutrot Spume, and the Forest Goblins were not having it. So they ended up, like, getting in a big fight with all of the followers of Nurgle, which they ended up losing. But they did some pretty significant damage. And it seems for the most part they got completely overwhelmed and wiped out by the armies of Nurgle passing through all their forests. And the Beastmen, of course, going on, like, massive rampages. Because Chaos was in Ascendant. Look at how no damage that's doing. Okay, there's a tick. The Dwarf is just like, I don't give a shit about magic. Why don't I just read the patch notes? Don't worry, I'll make a video addressing the patch notes. I'm not going to do a full read-through because I'm not quite that lazy. I have a little bit of shame, but I will, I'll definitely take a look at them. I've already read over them, but I'll make a highlight video. Which Vampire Count Legendary Lord is the most likely if they were to do a content drop? Probably Neferata, but I would much prefer Zacharias the Everliving. Because Zacharias is like... What's the male version of a waifu? Husbando? Zacharias would be my husbando in that case. Like, he is far and away my favorite Vampire Count character. It's not even a contest. Eat his flesh!
Right, Simon. All right.
Alright. Well, that was easy. Lava boy, go conquer the city. There's a spider god? Yep, there is a spider god. There is the spider god, which the name that it's most commonly known by is the Feaster from Beyond. And it's a really weird, mysterious god that we don't actually know a ton about.
I'm the best.
Oh, look at the cute little dwarves coming down to fight.
Bad news.
Let's give them something to play with. I like how Arachnic summons his babies instantly, whereas the Arachnarok Queen's like, come on, come on, get moving. You can tell one of these things is balanced for multiplayer, and one of them is not. Do I think the Arana Mountains should become a province? I would honestly have to go look up exactly where they are, because I cannot remember where the Arana Mountains are. Goodbye, dwarves. I hardly knew ye. And although I should probably occupy this, I'm gonna sack it because I want the money. Hidden Primarch, thanks so much for using subbing here, dude. Appreciate it. Didn't Zacharias drink a sleeping dragon? Yes, he did. Zacharias the Ever-Living had a big duel with his master, Melchior, who was actually the body of Melchior, but it was possessed by the soul / mind of his master, Wazoran, who is the head, like the origin of the Necrarch line, which is terrifying. Zacharias fought him, and it did not go well for Zacharias at first, so he ran away. And after running away for, being on the run for a super long time, he eventually was able to duck into a cave and hide. And while he was hiding in that cave, a big old black dragon came in and basically made a nest on top of where Zacharias was sleeping. So when Zacharias woke up, he was like, oh hey, free dragon meat. And he latched onto the black dragon like a leech and drained it dry. So he absorbed all of the blood of an entire dragon to himself. And so he was able to pull off something that the blood dragon bloodline wishes they could pull off reliably. Basically nomming a dragon. And it made him hysterically more powerful. And so Zacharias, being basically god tier now, is like, oh hey, I'm gonna kick ass now. So he waltzed up to the dragon, resurrected it, turned it into his mount, and then he hopped on his mount and he went and kicked the shit out of Wazoran. And it's one of my favorite stories. Or sorry, he kicked the shit out of Melchior. And collapsed his tower on exit. And then rebuilt it. And now he lives in the Forest of Shadows, and it's generally regarded as a douchebag. But I love him. He's easily my favorite.
You need me.
Really want to get Skarsnik up to max size. What should we have in our army that we don't have? I mean, we've got a good number of fanatics. I could get some regular goblins. Or maybe we could do, like... We could just have more squigs. More squigs is not a bad option. We could have some trolls. I mean, Skarsnik's pretty well known for having trolls. Do I even have a troll building anywhere? I do not.
I'm special.
Yeah, I'll think about it. Why is everything black? You should be able to see just fine. I don't want boar boys. Would I agree that Vlad von Karstein should have his home back? I think the Vlad AI should be heavily encouraged to confederate with the AI of, No! He put a plague in my house. What a jerk. Damn it, Queek. Alright, let's get the hell out of here before I catch it.
Skarsnik.
Ah, it's everywhere! There's a plague! Run away!
You've been stabbed.
Okay, let's go take Black Crag. I need the money. For our last 2 slots, let's just more squigs. I'll just wait for some more squigs. Okay, you need to go home
Anything you say.
and get more spiders. We almost have a stable economy.
On it.
I've got the Warhammer coronavirus going on. Does that mean Zacharias no longer has bloodthirst? Correct. Zacharias does not suffer from the bloodthirst anymore. How many races do I expect to have in Total War Warhammer 3? At least, if you count each of the Dark Gods as a separate race, then 4. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. I'm expecting all 4 Dark Gods, Kislev, Chaos Dwarves, Ogre Kingdoms. That's the bare minimum. So that's 7. Damn it, Skaven. Can't you see I'm trying to raid here?
The tribe's ready.
Okay, you go to Fester Spike, heal up for a bit, but we're not going to have you recruit troops for a hot sec.
Moving.
I'm hoping the dwarves beat him. Ugh, his garrison sucks. This army is not terrible, but also... Hey, a Chief Doomclaw. But it kind of sucks. Go Confederate Grom. I don't even know where he... I don't know if he's even still alive. Alright, fine. Let's see. Is Grom still alive? Yeah, no, Grom's dead, dude. Grom's already dead. We're gonna read something about Drakenfels by his novel series. Oh, they took it! Freaking rats. Well, maybe that means his army is weak.
You want schemes?
So I'm gonna take it back. Man, I really did not want to fight another Skaven, but he leaves me little choice.
Got me, brother.
Kick his ass! Freaking Clan Rictus.
I'm up.
This is my house! How dare you? I'm taking it. Ah, and all my squigs are dead. What a surprise. Boop! Yay! We got Black Crag. All is well. Oh, so much more money! So much more money!
What?
Gutter Fighter? Oh yeah, let's get you that other... Okay, now you can start recruiting more troops.
Magic's ready.
So let's get more Gabos, Spider Riders. I want 3 regular Ragnaroks. And then I want another big boss. And then I need more Spider Riders. I guess we could use 1 more Spider Archer? Yeah, that'll work for right now. Might go up to 5 Arachnaroks in that army eventually, but that'll be fine. Torturer, nice.
Mr. Stabby.
Mr. Stabby, okay. Oh, I don't need double Stalker. I don't know why I did that last time. There you go.
On it.
Okay. Okay. We're getting handled here. Get here.
Let's get stabby.
Who's that?
For the Karazhan Cup.
Thorgrim Grudgebearer? What a jerk. Alright. What about Azhag? We will meet up with Azhag when we can. Who's Chief Doomclaw? Doomclaw is the Lord of Clan Rictus. Chief Doomclaw seems to be his stand-in. How about Azhag? Well, I got some bad news for you. Good lord, all the Greenskin characters are getting wiped out.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8
This is getting a little dicey.
of 8 peaks.
Durkit Squigs. I wish Squig Hoppers were not so prone to self-destruction. Man, I want armored squig hoppers. We'll be able to wah soon, so that'll be nice.
Yeah, orcs will order boss.
Let's use our scrap on the spider army to help it stabilize, because it's going to be a little rough until it really has a chance to settle. What was I building up towards? Oglock? Any of these help out? No, these are all pigs. I could get the troll building. That's what I want in the spider army, is trolls. Now I'm remembering, like, the optimal way I ran this army. Is that you go, like, a Ragnarok spider riders and then, like, and then just trolls. Man, we need to get trolls somewhere. Where am I going to install a troll army? Does 8 Peaks have... Oh, yeah. Okay, we can just get rid of this. That's fine. Like, I know I have this, but... it's fine. Let's do that, because I definitely want to keep the squig building there for right now.
What you want?
Save Wurzag before he dies. I'll try. I don't want to confederate Wurzag too quickly, because we're in a very tentative spot right now. So although I will try to save Wurzag, that's not our top priority at the moment. Okay, let's make our spider riders really tanky. So scrap saddles, getting them up to about 70 armor, and then we want. I don't actually think reload time reduction is that great on Spider Rider archers, because I'd rather them be able to milk their ammunition a little more. So I guess we'll go scrap saddles on them as well. Let's go down to 57, just in case I want to get a tech thing. That's nice. So that gives us really, really tanky spiders. Armored spiders. Trolls at Carrick-Heron. We'll put trolls in Carrick 8 Peaks for right now. We will take Carrick-Heron. Save the orc races. There's only one left. Yeah, that's right. We're only going to be able to even recruit orcs from, like, Carrick 8 Peaks and then, like, the Savage Orc cities.
I got me, brother.
Cookin more likes it.
Yeah, I guess we're going to have to make a plan to... Haha, you got infected, you dumb jerk. I guess we're going to have to make plans to, take out all, Wurzag here, so that we can ensure that he survives. Gotta make sure he's like an endangered species at this point. Let's see. Orc infantry, chariots and pump wagons, trolls. Let's go with the big lads. Good lord, Black Crag is like no health regen.
Mork says what? I'll take him out, boss.
Alright. Max rank Gabo. Not too bad. Never have to worry about leveling him up again. I mean, we do need to get Black Crag properly reinforced, because it is an absolute disaster. Because I'm gonna assume that the Skaven, being Skaven, looted it before they took it. How did Croc die? The way Lord Croc died was basically during the Great Catastrophe, which is when chaos. Am I planning to stream tomorrow? Yes. When the Great Catastrophe happened, so when you had the planet and there were these giant stellar gates at both poles, and they were these massive things that basically allowed faster than light travel through them. And the easy way to describe what happened was essentially the man, words. When the Polar Gates blew up, and the Lizardmen were suddenly swarmed by the Demons of Chaos. Because when the Polar Gates blew up, not only did they explode, which had its own, you know, big problems, it also caused a really nasty situation where basically the very fabric of the material world was ripped asunder. And at where both of the Polar Gates were, the very fabric of reality ripped open, and so there was a portal to the realm of chaos on both sides. And it caused a shockwave that tried to consume the planet and would have just devoured the Earth and sent it into the realm of chaos. But the Slann were able to prevent this, though a lot of them died from the exerting themselves to do it. So the Slann stopped this first big explosion. And then after that happened, the Demons of Chaos proper descended on the planet and started just wreaking havoc. Here, let's ambush stance for a little bit, because I saw some shenanigans coming towards us. So, the Demons of Chaos are descending over the planet. It's like mass insanity. Demons are popping out of every hole in the ground. As soon as they're dying, they're almost immediately reforming back in the realm of chaos, and they invade in waves. And as the war went on, for a while, the Lizardmen were actually able to hold them back. So the Lizardmen were able to kind of hold the line and keep the demons at bay, but eventually the demons started to adapt. And once the demons started adapting, they basically started changing in ways that... Why am I not at war? Oh, right, I'm not at war with the dwarves. I forgot that. Well, good. I can manipulate the dwarves then to give me money. The Demons of Chaos just started showing up all the time, constantly adapting, and they got to the point where the Lizardmen could no longer defeat them in all, like, just straight out fights. So the Lizardmen kept getting pushed back and back and back and back, until eventually, and Lord Croak was out there during this, just like obliterating lots of stuff. And eventually what happened was that when the Lizardmen were pushed back to their cities, the Slann realized that they were losing. And although they wanted to be out there fighting chaos on every possible front and helping defend the lesser, the weak, the younger races like the elves and the dwarves and men and all that, they couldn't. Like, they were struggling just to maintain what hold they had on what they had. So, all of this crazy BS is going down in all directions. And the Slann erect a bunch of barriers around their temple cities. Don't worry, I'm getting to Lord Croak. There's some preface here. They erect a bunch of barriers around the cities to ensure that the demons can't get in, and it gives the Slann some time to plan. Well, the demons start figuring out a way around this, causing more havoc, blowing up more stuff. What the heck? Oh, it's an Eshin sorcerer. I'm so not used to seeing them on the campaign map. So, the demons start figuring out ways to slip into the portals and kill the Slann. So one by one, all the temple cities are falling, because the amount of insanity going on and the sheer amount of demons, like, there are billions and billions of demons, and a lot of the most powerful demons are leading a bunch of these invasions. So eventually chaos, once everything kind of starts getting split up in various ways, each of the dark powers basically lays claim to a different area, like a different place that they're gonna hyper focus. So for instance, the Demons of Tzeentch decided to focus on Lustria, the Demons of Slaanesh focused on Ulthuan, the Demons of Nurgle focused on the Dwarven Realms, and the Demons of Khorne were just freaking everywhere and didn't care, because Khorne. So basically what it kind of led up to was Kairos Fateweaver was leading the demon forces against the Lizardmen, And it finally culminated in this massive war where he realized that the only way to defeat the Lizardmen and really make absolutely sure they were put down was to weaken the geomantic web, which every temple city is built on like some of the most important geomantic nexi in the web. You know, parts where the ley lines intersect. So he decided that the best thing they could do would be to destroy the city of Itza, the first city ever built by the creations of the Old Ones, the earliest of which being the Lizardmen. So he leads this colossal invasion. Kairos Fateweaver leads this massive invasion of Itza. And billions of demons are throwing themselves against the psychic barrier that Lord Kroak has put around the city. And Lord Kroak holds this, and when all the demons are attacking it constantly, this barrier is so strong that if a demon even runs into it, they immediately, like, explode and are banished back to the realm of chaos. But unfortunately, that doesn't kill them. That just, rips apart their body, but then they're able to be reformed on the Forge of Souls and come back. So, the war, Lord Kroak manages to hold this shield up for, I can't remember if it was like a couple of years. But Lord Kroak is holding up this shield practically by himself at this point for a really long time. But eventually it starts to crack. It starts to break and fall apart. So Lord Kroak, realizing that the demons are about to get in, he just unleashes this big thing of power, and it causes the barrier to rip outwards, killing all of the demons, and just flattening all of the forest for miles. So he just explodes it outwards, and it just destroys everything, right? And that was only phase 1. So now the barrier is gone, and the demons are actually able to properly invade the city. So now there's this massive invasion of the city of Itza, because although billions of demons were killed in an instant, there's still billions more. They're literally endless. So the demons come rushing into the city, but in the whole time that Lord Kroak had been maintaining the barrier, he was basically building up his personal spells to cast some super spells. So when the demons attempt their invasion, Lord Kroak literally unleashes everything he's got. So the first thing he does is, like, he makes fire rain from the sky. Then he rips open the earth so all the demons fall in, and then he closes it again to crush them. Or he causes the river Amazon to flow backwards, which causes a massive flood that wipes away hundreds of thousands. Like, he's literally killing 6 digits worth of demons with every single spell that he casts. And the demons of Tzeentch are just getting completely overwhelmed. And just having their asses handed to them. But they're making progress, slowly but surely. So they start beating their way into the city, and this leads to the legendary Battle of the Bridge of Stars. Which is basically that at the very top temple is where Lord Kroak is sitting, casting spells from his palanquin. A palanquin? And in front of him is this bridge that leads to him. The demons have to cross the bridge to get to him, because the sheer amount of magic he's using makes it impossible to get to him from any other way. So the demons start trying to make their way across, and the Bridge of Stars is where I think Lord Kroak had exactly 1,000 Temple Guard, and also Nakai was there, holding the temple, or holding the Bridge of Stars. And it led to this absurd battle, where you had like an endless tide of demons clashing against this unbreakable tide of Temple Guard led by Nakai. And they're just like obliterating stuff, and it gets super over the top anime, basically. And however, they can't hold forever. Eventually, all of the Temple Guard are cut down, and Nakai, despite his immense might, can't be everywhere at once. So, the demons are able to get around him. And finally, Kairos unleashes his ace in the hole, which Kairos had been saving for when this opportunity presented itself, he unleashes the Demons of Khorne. So into the city, if I recall correctly, they actually unleash a dozen, like 12 greater Demons of Khorne, who are all like the most powerful versions. They are all very, very heavily charged. They've got these massive brass collars, and the god Khorne has blessed them so that they are completely immune to magic. So Lord Croc sees them coming, and he starts dropping his like biggest, baddest spells on them, but none of his spells are able to find enough purchase to kill them. He's able to wound them, but he's not able to kill them. So eventually, they're able to make it all the way up to the top of the pyramid, and they get to Lord Croc's body and they rip him apart. They literally sunder him like end from end, and just do everything in their power to make his body not physically present anymore. However, the Lord Croc, being the just absolute badass that he is, had been preparing his final incantation when the demons managed to set upon him. And when the demons kill him, he's like, nah, I don't feel like dying right now. So he just refuses flat out to die. And instead, his spirit ascends over his corpse, and he goes on to cast the spell that we now know as the Deliverance of Itza, which is a spell so hysterically overpowered that it kind of was getting very close to sundering the fabric of reality, and resulted in and it unleashed this like big implosion of magic that caused all of the demons inside of Itza to just be instantly vaporized. And like the entire demon army, including Kairos Fate Weaver, just went poof. They went up in smoke. And with that, the first city was saved. The Lizardmen were able to reenact their, re-implement their defenses, and the demons weren't able to get back to the city before the end of the war. And Lord Croc, since that ancient time, has gone on to basically be an echo of his former might. But basically all he does now is his spirit is only able to cast an echo of the once calamitous spell he used. Come here, Queek. I kick your ass. Ow! Eat him. Yeah, right. Wow, Quick was actually beating me. That's so scary. He needs to die. Don't miscast, you goober. Hey, Idol, could you, man, I don't think you're fast enough. Squickhoppers, kill him. Duff Skull, are you in range? Yes, you are. Fire! Oof. And they did damage, but... How many Lord Crocs would it take to kick the shit out of Tzeentch itself in the war? To kill the actual god Tzeentch? Probably like 2 Lord Crocs. 1.5. Great Bug Grudge, they were bloodthirsters. They were greater demons. Do I think we'll get greater demons in Game 3? Yes, I think we will get all the greater demons in Game 3. Yeah, Lord Croc was like He was... Lord Croc was the closest thing to a god that we actually saw during that period. There were a lot of very impressive warriors and casters like Kalador Dragon Tamer and Anarian the Defender and all that stuff, but Lord Croc was just like a whole nother tier. Let's block army, make sure this guy doesn't go anywhere. Unless you fail, I mean, that's cool too, I guess. I could have sworn I saw another Karakiran army skulking around here somewhere. Maybe not? Ah, there it is. Oh, he's in march stance. Kill him! Dun, 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 dun. Okay. God, we have so many spiders. Yeah. Yeah, let's ransom.
On the way.
Good job. Way to make Daddy proud.
Wants me over there. Anything you say.
I guess we could just... Oh, wait. I'm already in march stance. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah. Glad I am, though. Nasty Skulker. And elusive. Oh, I can upgrade the squigs that I have now. So that's nice. Durkic squigs. Scrap saddles. I want armored squigs. What do the regular squigs get? Bonus versus infantry or melee defense? Okay. For right now, I'll worry about giving my squig hoppers armor. And speed. Because that's just super nice. I want a wah, but I don't think I want a wah just yet. I think we kind of want to make... I think we want to make sure that Black Crag and Carrick 8 Peaks are, like, fully defended, and then we'll go from there. Thoughts on the patch notes? I like them. They're good. I wonder if we can buddy up with Clan Eshin. How much for a live stream of reading a Warhammer novel? I don't know. Can I legally do that? I would have to, like... I'd have to, like, check, like, fair use laws. Like, if I could put, like, ads on that or what the situation would be. What did I lose? Oh, I lost a Fanatic unit. Okay. More Fanatics. Okay. You're almost full healed. So let's go ambush stance. Carrick Izor leveled up. Awesome, awesome. Carrick Izor. Let's get Rat Trappers to make that Skaven Corruption not hurt my soul so much. And then, man, part of me thinks we should get a Shaman building. To help with the... Yeah, to help with the Corruption. Because the Corruption here is, like, all over the place. What you do? Nicely done.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
What's the temple city that got teleported into the realm of chaos? If memory serves, the temple city that was teleported into the realm of chaos. See, it's the city that Oxyodel's from, which I think was, it was Axel or Exyodel. Where's my Lizardman book? If I can look at a map, I know which one it is just by looking, but... there they are. I have so many books. Ow. There we go. Let's see. It was... Pahawks. Pahau. I don't know how you pronounce it exactly. I call it Pahawks, which is definitely wrong, but, you know, whatever.
I'm a schemer.
Yeah, Pahawks, the city of Ash.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks. You're the boss.
Yeah, why don't you stay over for dinner, Mr. Skaven? Ah, yeah, we got the level 4 building. That's really, really nice. That makes this place, like, impossible to take. But boy, that top level is so sexy. Oh, man, that's sexy. We're getting there.
I'm special.
Yay, more giant spiders! Who doesn't love just infinite spiders? Okay, let's teleport back up here.
I got me brother.
Can I show you all the books I have? Not right now. This room's kind of a mess, and my library is not organized because I've been using it a lot, so it's kind of like all over the place, so not right now. Any AOS books I like? Yeah, I like a lot of AOS books. Are the Chaos Gods suicidal? You have to remember that the Dark Gods are not rational. That's the big thing to remember about them. I think a lot of people tend to forget that. It's not necessarily that the Dark Gods are like suicidal or that they're stupid. It's that they're insane. They do not have an understanding of logic. They are the dead opposite of logic. And they just do as they please, often without any concept or idea of consequences. Yeah, there's definitely some weird stuff going on with Skarsnik's campaign movement. I'll report that after the stream. All the dead rat boys. Okay, let's... more health. Good lord, I wish the Night Goblin Shamans had more skills. Getting them to rank 40 is actually kind of difficult. Or like figuring out what to spend. Does Rachnik also improve big bosses? I don't think so. I think he only improves the unit. Let's do Survivalist. I mean, let's see. Rachnik. Let's see. Spider Claw. It says all spider units. So they would have plus 10 melee attack and charge bonus. Man, I wish when you hovered over a skill, you could see like a breakdown of like what the bonuses were. Yeah, see, they're not getting charge bonus, so I don't think it applies to them. I think it's only spider units. Not characters. What a silly army. I'm gonna go deal with Karak and Gazhar first. Okay, let's get bigger and better bosses, and lads. Good job, Skarsnik. Let's go back to raiding Iron Rock, because money.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 kings.
What happened to Slaanesh in the end times? Long story short, Slaanesh's armies were really aimless during the end times because they didn't really care about trying to bring about the end of the world. They just decided to like be having parties and stuff. So they just attacked a bunch of random places like Sigvald went to Bretonnia and stuff. But Slaanesh himself very briefly managed to manifest on the physical plane. Oh, good. I'm going to do that anyway. He managed to manifest on the physical plane due to Morathi just jacking up the vortex on Ulthuan. And when he manifested, he basically managed to reach his hand into reality. And the physical description of his hand was super nasty. Because he is noted... Slaanesh's body was noted as being, like, made out of stretched out human flesh. Made of, like, screaming faces. But he was basically able to reach his hand in through the vortex as it was collapsing. But he wasn't able to manifest for very long. And he was basically just, like, blindly reaching around for stuff. And so Morathi happened to be standing a little too close, and she tried to run away, but failed. So, because Kalador Dragon Tamer literally walked up behind her and he grabbed her. So Morathi and Kalador Dragon Tamer both got grabbed by Slaanesh, and he pulled them into the Realm of Chaos. where they were both devoured.
Fine.
Which Morathi would go on to escape from Slaaneish's stomach and a bunch of shenanigans in Age of Sigmar. And Calor Dragon Tamer, we don't know what happened to him, other than being devoured. Presumably, he's still inside Slaanesh somewhere. Are there records in the lore of conflicts between worshippers of Nurgle and Clan Pestilence? Yes, they actually do not like each other very much. Especially in fantasy. In Age of Sigmar, Clan Pestilence and Nurgle kind of came to some understandings. But in Warhammer Fantasy, the various factions of Chaos generally do not like each other. Oh, give me this. Assassinate a character of Reichland or Carrick Ziflin, I get the stunty axe of smashing. You! Go up here now. Wow, the vampires are making really good headway. Holy shit. Can I ally with you guys?
Is a sure sign of good breeding. Never.
Yeah, okay.
What? I have no.
I want to be on Team Dead Boys.
I'm special. Anything you say. Bring the bad mood.
Burn it.
Send in the spiders. Nasty.
Send in the spiders. Survivalist and Counter Striker. Oh, that's rank 14. So let's do Gutter Fighter and Slippery. Progress, progress. Man, I really don't want to declare war on the dwarves. I know I have to, but I really don't want to. What was it? Oh yeah, Clan Pestilence. So ultimately, the big thing is that while you think they're very similar, you know, they're both all about disease and growth and stuff like that, their ultimate aims are very different. And because the thing with Skaven is that Skaven, and thereby the Horned Rat, their goal and design is to bring about the ultimate ruination of all life. So their goal is to, like, tear everything down and defile it and devour it until there's nothing left. Like, there is no cycle, there is no, like, creating new life. Life is not sacred to the Skaven. Everything is designed for them to devour and use with no exceptions. No consideration for the consequences. Just a mad dash for consumption and power. Meanwhile, Nurgle ultimately cares about all forms of life. From the smallest germ or microbe to the largest behemoth. And for Nurgle, his entire purpose is that Nurgle values the rotation of life. It's a cycle. It's decay. He values decay because decay leads to new life. It's a cycle of constant rebirth. So they really don't like each other. And in fantasy, Chaos is much more about destroying everything in the name of the Dark Gods, burning everything down, and leading to an apocalypse. Whereas the Skaven believe that everything belongs to them and always has belonged to them, and every other race should serve them and should only exist to make them things so that they can devour them and take all their stuff. So the Skaven ultimately want everything that everyone has. They're not necessarily there to destroy everything. They're there to occupy everything. So Chaos and Skaven, although sometimes they align, very, very rarely do they. It wasn't until the end times that we actually saw the Skaven forced to basically make a grand alliance with Chaos. Which basically was the whole thing with Thanquol. That was like Thanquol's biggest thing. Was that Thanquol and Screech Vermin King were the ones who were the ambassadors of the Great Horned Rat to Archaon and joined up with him. Because they realized they were either going to get with him or they were either going to get busy fighting alongside him or get busy dying. One of the two. As for how do they fight each other, very well. That being said, like, the thing about when Nurgle and, when Nurgle and Clan Pestilence go at it, it's actually kind of a hilarious thing to watch because a lot of their biggest tricks do not work on each other. Because, you know, they're all fairly immune to diseases, or they know how to, like, revel in them. So it's actually surprisingly difficult for them to hurt each other through regular mundane means. Because they have a lot of protection against each other's ace in the hole, so to speak. Oh, that was the wrong place to bring up some rats, my dude. And goodbye. just punched immediately into oblivion. Are we in range of those things yet? Open fire! How did I lose sight of his plate claw catapult? Do we have any idea as to who the creator was? The creator of the Skaven was the Great Horned Rat. The Great Horned Rat is a chaos god, so he is a manifestation of certain kinds of emotions and ideas. And he basically became powerful enough due to a crazy set of circumstances, mainly revolving around the doom of Kazvar and the hubris of the people that lived there. He was basically able to kind of take advantage of their whole system and engineered a circumstance that allowed him to create his own race, which was the Skaven. Alright, I don't want to sit here and take this barrage. Let's go. Squigs! Go have some metal. Rogue Idol, you, get in there. We were about to take a lot of damage. Alright, release fanatics. Good grief. Send in the idol! Squick hoppers, let's see if we can slip around the side, eh? Don't let them escape. After them! After them! Friggin' rats. Did I finish whatever I was talking about? Man, I'm such a bad... I get worried sometimes about that, like, if I get distracted from, like, a point I'm talking about, oh boy, I'm just, like, totally... Whatever it was, it is gone now. Yes, go that way. No, go that way. That way. Ooh, good shot. Another perfect shot. Look at that. I realize this would be a massive rework of the game. Do you think that bringing population mechanics into the campaign games, so factions like dwarves would have a much reduced replenishment recruitment capacity would get a major buff to Arcelus Penguin. That would be a cool system if it could be pulled off faithfully, but that would have to be like man, that would be a truly colossal undertaking. It could be done, and it would certainly make the population system a lot more like dynamic and interesting if you had like racial bonuses or like things you had to overcome, like certain weaknesses or concerns due to maybe the race you're playing is not as populous as like, so like, you know, Skaven could have like a really high population, or like, you know, it would be interesting, but dear lord, it would take a lot of work to make just to make sure it didn't like ruin the game. Because you always have to remember, although having like a bunch of gameplay things to emulate the lore is a cool idea, ultimately you always have to make sure that the game is ultimately fun. And you have to be careful about introducing features that might make something unfun. Excuse me for a moment. I think I figured out what was bothering me. I've got like a subtle heartburn. So how's everybody's day going, by the way? Kill, kiss, marry, Tarmacon, Archaon, Thankful. I would kill Tarmacon, marry Archaon, kiss Thankful. There we go. Easy peasy. Like, dude, Tarmacon's literally a giant maggot monster. And, like, he would... If you tried to kiss Tarmacon, he would just, like, immediately jump out of his host body and, like, eat his way into your throat and kill you. It would be the worst thing in the universe. No thank you. Big no thanks. Talk amongst yourselves for a minute. I have to eat this.
I'm special. Plotting and scheming. Speak up then, I hate mumbling. What? Sounds like a good idea. You want schemes? I got schemes.
I, Vlad von Karstein, welcome thee. I never fail.
It comes, it comes. The tribe's ready.
Okay. Does Skarsnik have any connection to Karak Asgaraz? No.
Supreme ruler of eight
Nope.
peaks.
They just kind of put him there. Don't ask me why, I don't know. I guess they thought it would just be like a nice start position. Alright. I think we're about ready to start our war with the Border Princes once we finish off Karakirn. We've got a non-aggression pact with Vlad, which will hopefully make him start liking us more. And hopefully once we start punching the Border Princes in the face, that'll make Manfred come around on us as well. Because I would really like to join the Undead Alliance. Really want to be on Team Undead. Very badly. Is Tarmacon a one-of-a-kind creature? Technically, Tarmacon's not a creature. Tarmacon is a man who became so absurdly mutated that he now best represents a horrific maggot creature. Like, he has gone from being like a colossal warrior of chaos to being more like a 5-foot-tall maggot. with teeth and a lot of arms. Have ever heard about a dwarven juggernaut? No. The only creature that technically has the designation, unless it's like a super random white dwarf article thing, the only creature that traditionally has the title of juggernaut is, where is Reichland? Wow, Reichland got pushed all the way up to Midland. Good lord. It'll be easier to mess with Arguelin. I don't even know if that dude's gonna make it in time. This is good. This is good. I like how much the Empire is suffering. It brings me joy. Oh yeah, y'all are done growing. Here, focus on money. Alright.
Skarsnik, warlord of
Once you're full healed, I guess it's time for it to start fighting dwarves, which is probably going to be awful, but we'll deal with it. Dwarf Juggernauts were 2nd edition. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's... 2nd edition was roughly 1980... I think it was the late 80s or the early 90s. I had not been born yet. So, that is before my time. My expertise is from 6th edition forwards. Anything before 6th edition, eh. It was a dwarf pseudo steam tank. Oh, it sounds like a, so it's like a death roller from Blood Bowl. Thanks, Sotek. Now I feel old. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was not born until 92. That being said, there is something... The dwarves do have something similar to a steam tank in the modern lore, but there's only one of them. Because it was an experiment that went well. They basically converted a dwarf... you kind of think of it as like a tunneling machine. It was meant to like dig past through mountains. And they were able to essentially convert it into a weapon. Like they added like it had like a big crane arm, and there was a bunch of dwarves in it, and they basically just tried to turn it into a super weapon. And it worked really well. It fought like a bunch of greenskins and monsters and stuff on it, because it carved a path, I think, from... I think there was a dwarf hold that was discovered in the really far north, and it dug like a path from there to Karak Kadrin. I don't remember the specifics, though. Linked a picture of the Juggernaut for me. Hold on, let me take a quick look at this. That thing is hideous. What the fudge? That is like... Oh, man. That is ugly. It's like a really disproportioned... It's like a really disproportioned boat. That looks terrible. Good lord. And people think war wagons look goofy. Are you healed yet? No. God, take forever, dude. I'm getting a little nervous of all these dwarves in my territory. Where's Clan Eshin? Do they hate me? Kind of.
Sneak shift.
Oh, they just have massive aversion.
What?
We should be friends.
Impossible.
Okay, maybe you'll like me more after it. God, Clan Moors? Clan Moors has 20 settlements! Ah! And he's friends with the dwarves!
Deal with me or fight.
Good God! Alright, well, at least we can hopefully get Clan Eshin on our side once we backstab the dwarves, but God save me. When is my birthday? February 5th. What would I say to the dwarves getting airships / Spirit of Grugni? I need it. I need it. I want the dwarves to have thunder barges so bad. And the Spirit of Grugni could just be the Regiment of Renown version. I need it.
I'm special.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna go there. Hopefully we'll kill somebody. God, okay, that has to stop. We have to fight the dwarves now. I was gonna hold off on it, but we cannot tolerate all this raiding. This has gotta stop. Which of you is easier to kill?
For the wisdom of Valea. My axe
You.
thirsts for war.
I'm gonna ambush these guys because they'll be easier to kill one-on-one. Clan Moore's trading with the dwarves, yeah. Sandbox game, there you go. That's your father's birthday? Well, that's a good birthday. Alright. I'm gonna make these dwarves... They came to the wrong part of town. We're gonna send them back the way they came. Oh, we lost the Apic loonies. Sad face. Who has my banner? None of you. Whoops. That was a miscalculation. Whatever. Ah, man, I love the sounds of the Rogue Idol. Very, very good sound design on that beastie. Man, I'll tell you what, I wish they would add, like, more unique gimmicks for Skarsnik's squigs in campaign. Like, could you imagine if he gave his squigs stock? Like, he had, like, a unique breed of squig that could hide? That would be so nice. Let's go over, like, here. Alright. Back y'all up a little bit. Open fire. Man, I love the Rogue Idol. Such good aim. I mean, after our next WA, hopefully we'll get armored squig hoppers. And I'll just trade out all of my squigs for armored squig hoppers. That way I can have like 6 of them. Dwarves, y'all can take as much time as you need. I will just wait. Let's bounce the squigs over a bit. Good God. Ooh, miners with blasting charges. I don't like that. Focus fire. Those longbeards. Gosh. Let's bring this. Don't like that the AI is pretty decent about, like, sending a bodyguard. Send in the Hydra! Would I say the Order Tide is mitigated? I would say the Order Tide is less likely to happen. So it just depends on how your campaign ends up, like on the random draw, so to speak. Blah 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 blah. Archers, move up a bit. Hydra, go eat that dude. Skarsnik. Release fanatics! Oh, 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 I am that bad. I am that bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Sorry. Bring in the squigs. Bring in the hoppers. Where's everybody going in such a rush? Kill them all. Squigs, be a deer and kill everyone.
Good plan. Night goblin, Simon. Take them. Snappers ready. Mushrooms for me. Now for nothing.
What difficulty is this? Very hard campaign, hard battle. So second highest difficulty for both. Alright. We've won the battle, but now it's time for the squigs to mop everything up. Archers! Kill him. Good boys. Wait, only one guy left. 19! Yeah, that's too many. 4, that's fine. 31. Chase down that unit. 1. What? 3? Yeah. 3. 31. 17. 9. Oh, I've got a unit of hoppers right here.
Nice one.
It's feeding time!
I'll do it. Doing it.
Go, Squigs, go!
All right. If Gork wants it.
Who's my favorite dwarf character? My favorite dwarf character is probably Thorgrim. Thorgrim is just kind of too much of a boss not to just be desperately in love with. Did you kill him? Yes. Yes, you did. Is that everything? 3, 3, 3. All hoppers. Go that way. Eat him! Eat him! Yeah! Good boys! Here's one for you, Lore Master. Thoughts on Lurk Snitch Tongue? No, thank you. No, that is not even in the top 50.
I got it, brother.
Good, that army was completely wiped out. That's a grand success.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks.
Oh, we're close enough to this guy that I can get in my secondary army. Do I want to let the AI control it just for shits and giggles? Oh my god, it's like all fanatics. No, I'll control it myself. I'll deal with it myself. How come I like Rotgut so much? Gorfang Rotgut is this delightful greenskin who... The thing I love about him so much is that while he is undeniably evil, because, you know, they still haven't fixed that. I thought they fixed that. While he is still, like, deniably a bad guy, The thing about Gorfang is that he's so over-the-top successful because he's just really shrewd for an orc. And he's had a lot of really badass moments. I mean, of all the greenskins in history, Gorfang is the only one that has such a ridiculous story where he snuck in to Karak Azul through a secret passage that they didn't even know about, thanks to some, if I recall, Skaven shenanigans. And it's like, not only did he kill everyone in there, but he also, you know, tortured the king's son, shaved his beard, and then crucified him on his father's throne as just a big F-U. Gorfang Rotgut has also, like, fought a lot of different dwarf characters. He's been at battles against Thorgrim Grudgebearer. His duel against Thorgrim Grudgebearer was legendary. He defeated Queek Headtaker in a duel. It was brief, and Queek felt confident he would win if he had more time. But he managed to, like, really manhandle Queek in their like, very brief duel. He also is, like, easily the most armored orc ever. There is no orc as heavily armored as Gorfang Rotgut. Like, if you're like, man, I really feel like the ultimate orc is the orc that wears the most armor, then, like, Gorfang is your boy. Even Grimgor does not wear as much armor as Gorfang does. But Gorfang's just a badass. Like, he's had setbacks. He's been defeated at times. You know, he had one of his eyes ripped out by Durgar Hammerfist, which is Belegar's cousin. But, you know, he deals with Skarsnik on a fairly regular basis, and even though Skarsnik is super scary and very clever, Gorfang is smart enough to keep pace with Skarsnik. I don't know, I just like him. He's awesome. He's just a great character. Alright, let's have the secondary army do most of the big fighting. But I'll definitely send Skarsnik and my wizard with them. Why is he... God tier AI. You heard it here first. This is the first time I've seen them do this in like a really long time. Alright, send him in. You know what, let's command send them in. Man, I'm gonna get so many free kills from this. Oh, the orc does have Brain Bursta. It's actually not bad. Brain Burst is such a good spell. Like, it's just a nice way to disrupt enemy lines and do some, like, easy early damage. Have fun, kiddos! This'll be great, because I don't care if I accidentally do friendly fire. Because these are not my actual main army. More fanatics! Where's all my squigs? Come over this way. Ease. Kill them all! Mind the Badman. I don't know why I overcast it. Overcasting Bad Moon just makes it last, like, for way too long. Come on, wrap it up. It's like some of us got other things to do. Rogue Idol, why don't you get over here? More fanatics. Oh, yeah, sorry, charge. You have my permission to execute. Bounce away, my sweets. Eh. Does the beast exist in the Warhammer Fantasy universe? All four gods combined into one point in time. That's what the Everchosen is. Unless you're talking about like an actual entity that's all four of the gods combined, in which case, no. That is likely what the primordial essence of Chaos was back in the day, like when the old ones were fighting it. But Chaos became much more of a problem once it split up. What do I think about the Arachnos? Oh, like Mount Arachnos building? It's good. I do wish that it... I like it, though I do wish it gave buffs to like spider riders as well as regular, as well as the little spiders. You gonna catch him? Why don't you just let the squig hoppers handle it, my dude? Good hit. Squigs, just hop after some random stuff. I don't know. Try to make yourselves useful. I adore squigs. They're so cute. And like in a really creepy, homicidal way. How did humans survive the Great Catastrophe? They hid in caves. I'm not even kidding. You know, have you ever watched Rick and Morty? You know the scene where like all the aliens are getting annihilated because of what Rick did to the like global government, and Jerry's just like crawling and it just keeps working? That was basically humanity during the Great Catastrophe. The demons were much more focused on the actual threats. And it should be noted that the Great Catastrophe lasted for a really long time. It was not like over in a matter of days or anything like that. Like it lasted years. Many, many years. And there was a lot of back and forth. But there were times where Chaos was like defeated and pushed back. And then it would adapt and come back.
Skarsnik.
It was a really ugly war. Because, like, the Lizardmen and the High Elves and the Dwarves, a lot of those races, they weren't losing to Chaos through, like, sudden fights. They were losing due to attrition. Goodbye. Alright. That gave us a little bit of breathing room, even though Queek's immediately gonna attack us at Carragate Peaks. But his army sucks, so I'm not too worried about it. And I would really like to negotiate peace with Queek, even though I do think I have to kill him as my, like, one of my campaign objectives. Yep. Okay, now you're full healed? Good. Go beat up Karakiran. Man, I think it might be time for a Wah. What strength rank are the dwarves? 1. Well, I mean, that's pretty tempting. Okay, okay, after we beat Queek, I think it's time for a new Wa. Because I want to get some more special Wa units. Could we see the return of Skarsnik and Grimgor and Age of Sigmar? No, because they already have returned, kind of. Grimgor and Skarsnik have received little lore tidbits in Age of Sigmar, so they're kind of already back. Skarsnik got turned into a moon by Gork and Mork as a reward for being just awesome. Gosh dang it! All of the Greenskin factions are dead. All of them! They're dead! They're all dead! Good God. Oh, they need stabbing. Such a good ability.
Now they'll see.
Alright, you.
That works.
You need to...
The gods won't be.
How many little armies does he have out here? Let's see if we can get an ambush off here.
This magic is real.
Be all sneaky-like. And I'm gonna lose... Okay, we're just not gonna bother building that, because there's a giant dwarf army coming this way.
I'm a schemer.
Good God. I think we're doomed at this point. Like, unless the vampire counts and the dwarves start fighting earnestly, so the dwarves are, like, directed away from me, that power rank 1, I think we're, like, kind of doomed.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Alright, let's deal with Queek. And we have to Wa. Like, I need the double stacks. And we need to take out... If we could take out Kadas Akadak, I think we would actually deal enough of a blow to the dwarves that we would, like, mess them up for a good while.
I'm leaving. I got plans.
Okay. So, hire AP Loonies. Oh, I can get you trolls now. Yeah, let's do that. So let's get rid of, like, a Squig Hopper and a Squig Herd. And replace them with... I want Stone Trolls for Skarsnik. Oh, those two turns. Okay, let's
Schemes.
Let's get back inside.
Right then.
Back inside.
Let's do it. Plotting and scheming.
What race could have conquered the Warhammer world if the end times didn't happen? If the end times didn't happen, it was honestly pretty much fair game for anybody. Like, stuff is pretty complicated.
The magic's ready.
And I'm almost wondering... Okay, well... Maybe if I do raid stance, like right here, I can lure them out to attack me.
I will not disgrace.
Well, I don't know. His army kind of sucks. Let's just fight him. We'll just punch him in the face. Screw it. And then Skarsnik will get Stone Trolls, and then I need to upgrade Black Crag. Okay, I need to get the Shaman structure, because that'll add a Shaman to the defense. And then... I guess just a regular Greenskin building's fine. We're not doing that.
Fine.
Yeah, we're just gonna punch this dude in the face. Screw it. Is that dude in the building? Or is he outside? He's outside. Okay.
I'm special.
Gotta punch him in the face! Henry Batten, how would being turned into an inanimate object such as the moon be a reward? I don't know, I'm not a goblin. But I guess you get to be an immortal satellite that permanently revolves around God knows what. I mean, if you're always circling the bad moon, causing just a bad time for everybody who gets too close to it, I mean, that must be some kind of fun.
Gonna kill him. Let's
And it's only a legend, of course. What's the reference to Grimgor? I'd have to actually get the Ironjawz book myself, but apparently, at least in the first edition Ironjawz book, it references that the axes wielded by, the twin axes wielded by Gordrak, the Fist of Gork, are the broken remnants of Gitsnik, which is, of course, Grimgor Ironhide's axe. Plus, one of the things that's really confusing about Age of Sigmar, actually, is that we don't know... It's really hard to tell. I'm pretty sure that Gorka Morka is actually our world's, or the Warhammer Fantasy world's Gork and Mork. but sometimes it's hard to tell if it's supposed to be our world's Gork and Mork, or if it's supposed to be like... Actually, you know what? It's going to be better to make like a solid line so my Arachnox can fight back to back. And then I want you guys on standby to get to their ranged units when they get here. Well, we just need to, like, obliterate this army. Run one. Come on. Don't get caught. Good boys. Send in the spiders! Big bosses. Kill that lord. Goblins, into the fray. Beautiful. Wow. Do the thing. Oop. Kind of flatten ourselves against the wall here. Alright, Arachnarox, it's go time. And we've got the main army under control here. Oh my gosh, that's gonna hurt. Turn off skirmish stance. And charge. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Good job, little ones. Making daddy proud. Summon more babies. I'm gonna need all the babies. Immolate them. God, that did like almost all of their health. Where's that other lord? Oh, there he is. Wah. Wah is such like a game changer ability when it goes off. Like it can literally have your army go from like struggling to just instantly winning when it happens. It's so nice. Though when the AI was, it's just as scary, to be honest. Oh dang it! There's some longbeards in this mess. Okay, just focus on getting rid of the ranged units, dudes. Let's send like the basic Arachnarok over. Bosses! Chase down that lord. Ragnarok Queen, go after the Rune Lord. Lava Spider, keep fighting. Summon some more little ones. Good job! Good job! Look at you guys making Daddy so proud!
Right shaven! After fast! Big boss!
Kick his ass.
Ready? This better work!
They need stabbing. Alright, they should be able to handle the Lord.
Right shaven!
And I could go for like a nice juice. Oh, here, let's do this. Get in there. What are you doing? Come on, get in there. Get in there. Yeah, squeeze on in there. Squeeze and kill them all. Oh, God, I love the Lava Ragnarok. It's easily the best new unit. It's just a masterpiece unit. Actually, no, just let them go. All right, spiders, let's wrap this up. Let's bring one of you over to deal with him. You lot, over here. You're up to them, you're up to them. Whee! Gosh, I love having a spider-themed army. I'm not gonna lie, this is probably my favorite thing. It's just so fun to play with, just having like stupid amounts of spiders. Because why not, right? Help mommy. Themed armies are the best. Yeah, that's how I feel too. Like, don't get me wrong. I totally get the people who like the super cheesy armies and stuff, but I just think thematic armies are just like the best. There's just something so satisfying about making them work. You know, that's how I actually felt like when I would play tabletop. Like, when I played tabletop, yeah, you could just run, like, an optimum build. Like, you could just Google, like, what's the best army of this faction to play. I always thought that was, like, super lame. Not to, like, throw shade or, like, poop on anyone that does that. Because you do you. Whatever makes you happy. But I always much preferred being able to, like, make my own thing that shouldn't work, but I figure out the way it does, and then you make it work, and it's so sad. So satisfying. Turbulent Taco, thanks so much for using your summon here, dude. Appreciate it. Do I play Age of Sigmar? Yes. I play competitive Age of Sigmar now. Well, I did before the coronavirus happened, but once the virus hopefully one day passes, then I will be going back to playing in the Texas Masters League. What happened to the Chaos Dwarves in the end times? They got genocided by Grimgor Ironhide's Beastwa, which was him and the ogres combined. Does Norska have any orc tribes? Not any famous ones. I would not be surprised if there's some orcs up there, but most of the orcs in the north are in Troll Country.
I'm special.
Uh-oh, someone got put in timeout. Get him, Kiro. Okay.
The tribe's ready.
That should have pretty much decimated the Hold's defenses. I can't catch that army if I chase them.
Bring the bad news.
Oh, okay, I can just wipe out the city. Sack it!
Good.
Good job! Nicely done, Rechnik. Nicely done. I can tell Skarsnik is stealing some of his experience because he's leveling up pretty slow. It's okay, though. It just means Skarsnik will be more badass faster, which I'm totally okay with. 14, which means it's nasty Skulker time.
Yeah, this magic is real.
Okay, and then we'll take Carrick here next turn, I guess, and try and fortify it into a decent base.
Who should we say?
Actually, let's go ahead and pick up another unit of Spider Riders. Archers. Alright, so we should be good to wall, like, next turn.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 pigs.
Yeah. Or no, not next turn. Like, I think like 3 turns from now, because I do need to get Skarsnik up to a 20 stack. Let's actually, you know what? Let's minus an archer and take the swamp things instead. Get some troll representation. Good. Do the different legendary lords of a race get along? Not typically, not really. There's usually a lot of bad feelings between different powerful characters in most factions. Oh, what do I play in Age of Sigmar? My favorite Age of Sigmar faction right now to play is Night Haunts. I have been messing around with the new Seraphon, but I don't know. I'm not a huge fan. I don't like the new Seraphon as much as I like Night Haunts. Not Legion of Grief. I should specify. I do not play Legion of Grief. I play Night Haunt. I don't like Legion of Grief. It's literally just Legion of Nagash with spooky ghosts. Which, I mean, it's cool, I guess, but it's not the same. It's not the same.
Nasty magic.
Alright, this belongs to me now.
Now they'll see.
Or at the very least, I'm gonna kill all the dwarves inside of it.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't have to worry about you attacking me.
Spells a charm.
Goodbye, Karakirn. Alright.
It can't be.
That's another dwarf faction. Oh, one more level and we get to the really good level. Okay, let's do Inspiring Presence.
The tribe's ready.
2. 1. If I could get both the big bosses in that army to be immortal, I'd feel a lot safer. How many turns do I have left on this? 7? Okay.
Doppler's angry.
Yeah, Skarsnik leveled up because he's stealing experience. It's funny. What to do with Skarsnik? Let's do Looter and Death from Above.
Supreme ruler of 8 pigs.
Get you some stone trolls. Yes. Yes.
What?
Oh, we're doing really good on scrap. Let's get our guys upgraded here. Nah.
Lots of
Oh, if I'm getting trolls, let's get the trollin upgrade. That way I can get better trolls right on the outset. You guys are unbreakable, so y'all can have... Let's give y'all spiky weapons. We'll do like a mix. Let's do liquor flasks and liquor flasks, which makes their leadership higher. For you dudes, I'm thinking winged ammo. Oh, but I want to save stuff for my trolls. I was like, oh, I have so much scrap, and then it's all gone. Have I read Wrath of the Everchosen? Yes, I really liked Wrath of the Everchosen. The only problem I had with the Wrath of the Everchosen... He just keeps, like, giving me and taking it. Make up your mind, dude. The biggest issue... Oh, rude, Thorgrim. The biggest beef that I had with Wrath of the Everchosen was that... Look at that. It takes 37 turns to get Skarsnik out of there. That's hilarious. The biggest beef that I had with Wrath of the Everchosen was that it did not... I thought it did a really tasteful, good job of kind of allowing every faction to have... Oh! Arnzapal's Black Horror.
Who should we say?
Oh. Having every faction having like their moment in the sun, you know, like everyone got to have like a super badass moment. The only character I thought they grossly mishandled, not super over the top mishandled, but mishandled enough that it bothered me, was the Craven King. Kurtos Valentian, the Craven King, is easily my favorite character next to Lady Ollander, because the Craven King is hilarious. Which, for those who don't know, the Craven King is Lady Ollander's husband. And he is really, really funny. Because he's like a super badass character, but he just gets angry all the time. Because, like, just stupid shit's constantly happening to him. And, however, I did not like that he didn't really make... He's not supposed to be the kind of character... Like, he's called the Craven King because he's, like, absurdly ruthless. And he is notorious for, like, he'll be on the front lines and stuff, but he has a very goofy sense of reliability. But I really didn't like in The Wrath of the Everchosen that he literally just vanishes one chapter. It's like his only job is to make sure that gosh damn it. He's literally producing a new dwarf army as fast as I'm killing the old one. And of course I just freaking auto-resolved against Thorgrim, so now my army is like needlessly weak. Great. We're in kind of in a bullshit situation now. Alright, let's see if we can assassinate. Oh yeah, 100% chance. I'll take that. Nice. And that gives us Bash's Axe of Stunty Smashing. I love it. And now I've got frickin' dwarves invading up here too, which is just messy. Okay, let's underway to safety to heal up, and then we'll deal with him. Because, yeah, if I kill this army, he's literally just going to immediately attack me from the other direction. And, like, now I'm at a disadvantage. Fuck. Yeah, this is actually really bad. This is actually really bad. Oh, shit. Because I don't have a reliable way to deal damage to these guys. Because Greenskins don't have a deal damage character for some stupid reason. I could Wah, but I won't generate Wah troops. Because I'm under siege. I mean, I'm not in a rush.
Not likely.
But I'd also rather fight him in the open field. Well, I could beat that army pretty easily. I think I have to, because I just have to keep fighting him, and hopefully he can't just get a new army every single turn. Did I recruit from global on purpose? Oh, whoops. I did not realize that I did that. If I was doing that. Alright, we'll just have to go out and fight him. We should be able to beat him pretty solidly, though. Well, the thing is I don't want to fight him in the city, because there's a super annoying bug right now, where if you fight in a city, fanatics just don't work. Like, you'll use a fanatic squad, and they'll just, like, spin in place and won't separate, so they do, like, barely any damage compared to what they're supposed to do. So it makes them kind of useless, which really sucks. And they gotta fix that, but I don't think they're gonna fix that before it goes live. That's probably gonna have to be a hot fix. Alright, but we're gonna use our artillery. Whoops, forgot my squigs. We're gonna use our artillery to just deal a whole bunch of damage before they get over here. Who's our priority target? Warriors, Quarrelers. Let's target the Longbeards. Get all the elite troops out of here. But he's only got one more army after this, and hopefully we'll be in a good position to kind of deal with that. But if there's like another army coming out after this one, then honestly we're probably fucked. As much as I hate to say it. Like, I would go into ambush stance, but on this difficulty, ambush stance tends to be super finicky. So I don't know, we'll just see what happens. Arseless Penguin, I'm not familiar with that story. What do I run with Night Haunts, if I don't mind you asking? Oh yeah, sure. So my preferred build with Night Haunts right now is I run Kurdos. So for 2,000 points, I run Kurdos Valentian with Lady Ollander. Then I run a I run a Knight of Shrouds on foot with the Midnight Tome so that he can have spells. And I usually give him Soul Cage. Then I run... see, what do I run after that? I also run a Guardian of Souls as my general. And the Guardian of Souls is part of the battalion. That lets me... so I have 2 units of Chain Rasp Horde. And the 2 units of Chain Rasp Horde have... the 2 units of Chain Rasp Horde have... are part of that battalion, so whenever he heals them for 2d6 models. So they're, like, hilariously hard to kill. And I run one as a group of 20 and one as a group of 30. And then, I also, yeah, see, like, Fanatics are just so insanely good. If I didn't have those working in a siege, it would have been a nightmare. And then after that, I would say, I keep getting distracted by all this fighting. Snipe him. His existence is annoying me. Then I have a spirit. So Knight of Shrouds with the Midnight Tome, who's also part of a battalion. And the Knight of Shrouds, I run him in the battalion with the Executioners or the Blade Guys. That way he has a 5-up Feel No Pain instead of a 6-up Feel No Pain, which is really strong. And then I run him with... Oh, my Squid Hoppers are just dead. Okay, great job, me. From there, so Knight of Shrouds with Midnight Tome on Soul Cage, Guardian of Souls with the item from the Realm of Olgu that lets him just like give units. I forget what it's called, but it lets him give them reroll 1s on saves in close combat. Spirit Torment. Lady Allender, Kurdos Valentian. The Spirit Torment is running the item that gives plus 3 inches of movement to all units within 12 inches. And then I always have a 6th character, but no, I'm not running a 6th character right now. So that's my characters. Then for my units, I have 2 units of 5 Blade Guys that are in the Knight of Shrouds battalion. I run... so... the 2 units of Chain Rasp Horde, one of which is the, yeah, give me that stunty smashing axe. One of which is the, at 20 models, and one of which is at 30 models, though I'm trying to get that up to, or no, they're both at 30. I'm trying to get them up to both at 40. Then I have a Black Coach. Ah, dang it. Maybe if I ambush stance? No, but he's going to move this army in. Man, I just hate that you can get to Carrick 8 Peaks from Valleya Sorrow. I have to kill this army. There's no answer above. Okay. Summon the Regiments of Renown! Summon them! Die. We'll just have to rely on them until we stop the, like, never-ending horde of dwarves. And then let's go into ambush stance. See if we can catch these dwarves out. And hopefully this is the last stack. But yeah, Black Coach. And I think that's it. Oh no, and then a unit of 10 Scythe Dudes. I forget what they're called. Grimgas Reapers. Sorry, that took me a long time to get that all out. And then what I do is I run, like, the largest unit of Chain Rasps, like 40 Chain Rasps in the front. I run them 2 guys wide, like, base to base. And then behind them, I put the 10 Reapers, because the Reapers have a 2-inch range, so they can reach over the 2 model thick Chain Rasp Horde, because they're less than an inch thick models. So that way both of those units can attack. And then I have Kurdos Valentian next to them, because he also has a 2-inch range, so he can reach over. So that way if anybody charges my army, I try and bait them into charging the chain rasp because they can take the punishment, and then my Reapers and Kurdos Valentian can reach over them and just kick their ass. And it's worked very well for me. Well, Vlad likes us a lot, at least. We're getting there.
It is not. Talk to me, beast. Speak well.
Yay, we have non-aggression with the undead. Now, if we could just get them to help us with the dwarves, we'll be getting somewhere.
Who needs killing?
Okay, if all goes well, the dwarves will walk right into this, we'll beat them, and... fucking rat! Skaven! We have to fight. We have to fight. I can't believe I got fucking seen by an agent Skaven. God, that's obnoxious. How would I implement... thanks for the bits, Penguin. How's the stream going? It's going well, but we're kind of in a pickle right now. We're just being absolutely unleashed upon by the dwarves. To the extent that I am literally relying on, like, regiments of renown to try and keep my army steady. If we can survive... Because... There's this really stupid thing that the AI does where it basically runs all of its armies within like a turn of each other. So if you declare war on the Strength 1 faction, what they'll do is basically they'll just attack you with army after army after army after army after army after army after army. And there's literally nothing you can do about it. Because the AI is able to cheat and has like, you know, insanely discounted armies. So, you just have to try and endure, but, in my silliness, I did not realize that that's what the AI was about to do to me. So, I did not have the preparations in place to more effectively deal with that situation. Which the ideal preparation would have been to have a full 20 stack, fully healed, ready to go, hiding in Kara Gate Peaks. But instead, I didn't realize it was going to be that bad. So now I'm kind of in a pickle. Oh god, he's got a cannon. All right, we can't afford to sit here. We have to engage because a cannon's going to be able to outshoot me. Yeah, because cannons will like freaking annihilate rogue idols. And then I tried to do an ambush because I'm Skarsnik, and, like, ambushing is supposed to be my bread and butter. But the ambush mechanic is kind of dumb for Skarsnik, because he doesn't move an ambush stance, he just is supposed to ambush. Which is dumb. They should give Skarsnik stock stance, because it's super obnoxious not having it. Loogie Boogies! Get in there! This is the most frustrating part of any Mortal Empires campaign, in my opinion. Is like when one faction just like completely dominates the map. Even though it's only like turn 80 or something. It feels like one of the factions is just completely in ascendance and it just becomes a nightmare. Okay, let's bring all the ranged or cav this way. Trolls go a little further down. Send in the fanatics. I mean, thankfully we still have fanatics, so like we still have options. But good lord, like things are getting kind of dicey. Get those war machines offline! Let's bring the rogue idol in for melee. I mean, we've got this, but not for free. So every time we have one of these fights, we're still taking casualties. These stupid-ass dwarves fight to, like, the bitter end every single time. Everyone with a bow, shoot that dude. We're just at that point where everything's very tedious. Because, like, now that I've defeated this dwarf army, I don't even have the luxury of, like, oh, I don't have to chase him down. No, I have to chase him down. Because if I don't completely chase him down, then he's just going to immediately attack me again next turn. Why do I have so few nasty skulkers? Because my army is like really, really tiny. And I was having just a fine dandy time. Like, fanatics are more than capable of completely like decimating dwarven legions. I actually think fanatics are better at it than skulkers, but we're just in a little bit of a sticky situation at this exact moment in time. Come on. Cavalry units, move. Move your booties. Let's go, people. Let's go. These after some slows. Yeah, that needs to be like a post on Reddit. Like, there just needs to be, because I mean, CA is weirdly good about responding to those. There needs to just be like a Reddit thread today that's like, hey CA, please God give Skarsnik ambush or stock stance. Balance be damned. I don't care if it makes him like super duper strong. It's like, last I checked, his AI still has a hard time not getting, like, absolutely bodied by, like, the Empire and stuff, but... Okay, it looks like we're gonna be able to at least get that Rune Lord really low, and hopefully just kill him. Well, we don't want to kill him. We just want to, like, get him, like, super low. That was the most weird, like, reload. I mean, good shot. Oh, what I would not give for a Curse of the Bad Moon right now. How much does this cost? 9? How close is the edge of the map? Very close. I could slow these guys down just a hair. Maybe I can get the... Oh, take out the cannon. Take out the cannon. Go, trolls, go! Slap them! We did what we could. But the Empire does seem to be having a hard time with Vlad. That's the first time I've seen that. I will say. Oh yeah, I got distracted. How would I implement Corrin, Darkhan, or Corhill in the game? Legendary heroes or lords? Also, would I say the Phoenix King should become a legendary lord? So, Grim Harbinger, I am very strongly in the camp that the Phoenix King should not be a legendary lord. Although Finnebar is a cool character, don't get me wrong, like, he's super neat. He's not very famous for being, like, compared to the other High Elf characters, I do not think he is nearly famous enough as, like, a fighter-type scenario for me to think that he is, like, a great choice. Personally, I would much rather that role be left to, like, the remaining characters that we're missing. That being said, as for Corin Darkhand and, Corhill, I think both of them should be legendary heroes. And they would be awesome. Like, I would love just a really strong bodyguard type character. What am I gonna do about this guy? Let's do this. Let's actually summon a new character whose only job is gonna be to stand in front of Carrick 8 Peaks. That way Skarsnik cannot get attacked. And prevented from recruiting. I think that'll be the best bet we can have. That'll allow me to, like, start getting rid of some of these units I actually don't want and exchange them for units I do want.
You need me.
So let's do, okay, Stone Trolls. All of the regiments of renown I want are on cooldown. So let's get Squid Coppers. You are going to go after him.
Yes, boss.
Slide a Miser, you're going to come down here. Alright, and then we should be okay. For research, let's get Sharon as Karen. Oh, God, Sharon and Carrie. Yeah, and Strong Haldus. Oh, yes, please. I could get Lads. Let's do that first.
Knights of the War, boss.
Yeah, I know the AI for the vampire counts has been changed, but I've been on this build for, like, a decent bit now. Did they fix Gamble? It doesn't seem to be on my build, but I'd have to test it some more. That might be fixed on the, like, a live build. Wait, what? Where the fuck did this second army come from? What is this? Where is a whole second army coming from? Oh my gosh. I need to turn off the double arrows. Okay, so we have to fight Grombrindal and whoever the hell this guy is. And the good news is these two are immortal, at least, if we should lose this. See what we're dealing with. That's, oh man, that's a shitload of war machines. Man, fucking dwarves, dude. This is getting obnoxious. Rexig! Thanks for the Prime sub, my dude. But yeah, Corin Darkhand and Corhill would be awesome as bodyguard characters. Just like super elite guardians. Okay, well, the good news is one of the armies is coming on super close, but I don't know... I don't know if fighting them right in their... yeah, no, I have to. Yeah. Alright, so we're just gonna, like, try and smash them right at the get-go. And I will probably need to just be very, very careful with what... I'll probably need these Spider Riders, like, over here to try and run in behind them. Curse of the Badman will be really good here. But, like, we're gonna have to be swift as we can. Okay, thankfully he deployed, like, on the opposite side. Grombrindal. Alright, let's do what we can. You two need to kill Grombrindal. Spider Riders, get your asses down here. Swamp Things, let's get going. Arachnaroks, let's go. Spider Riders, good fucking Christ. Melee, 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 melee. 3. They need stabbing on... Where's Grumble? There it is. Go ahead and wall. Turn that off. Get out. Get down here. Oh, I have Anzapar's Black Horror. Right there. Wait for my signal. Start shooting up there. Let's have the Arachnarok Queen summon Spiderlings. Wait, did it go off? No, it didn't. Shit. Hurry up and cast! There it goes. Hopefully that just can't go out of bounds. Because if that does not go out of bounds, it should pretty much one-shot all this junk. Oh god, they're running right into it. It seems like they mostly avoided it. Where's Grombrindle? He needs to die, like, right now. You guys, move over here. Move over here. Move over here. Okay, I need to focus you on getting rid of the copters. Okay, Grombrindle's dead. That's good news. Let's get the big bosses over here. I do not have a lot of arrows. Overcast it, I guess. Dude, you gotta not miscast, my dude. Tributi's over here. Okay, we've broken all this. Let's finish off this army, and then we can go after this army. Spider Boys. I'm gonna need y'all to go after their artillery. Oh, Grumbrindle's still alive? Not for long, he's not. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Alright, Arachnaroks. Over here. Swamp Fangs. Over here. Gabos. Very good condition, surprisingly. Over here. Spiderlings, y'all clean up. Big bosses. Finish them off. Get your asses over there. You go for that one. You go for that one. You go for that one. You two back him up on the organ gun. Good God. Fucking copters! You gotta get rid of these things. Spiders, forward! God, it's like he's got so many bombs. Big bosses. Let's get into those rangers. Where's my queen? Okay, they're running out of ammo at least on the queens. Okay, let's focus. Prioritize Thunderers. Swamp Fangs, get in there. Little dudes come out this way. Oh no, not the lava! Not the lava!
Moving fast! This one's a biggie!
Oh my god, how are we having such a hard time against this bullshit? Yeah, I can't leave that yet. I've got to, like, shatter all that garbage. You, get your asses over here. Summon more spiders. Yes, get out of here. Okay. Oh, no, hold the Arachnaroks. Oh, god, hold the Arachnaroks. Oh, there's still so much shooting I have to deal with. Copters everywhere, dude. Oh, god, I'm worried we're going to get hit with army losses. I shouldn't have fled earlier. Okay, good job. I need you over here now. Just run! Big bosses, get out of there.
Yeah, I'll do it. Big boss.
Get your butts out. I need you on those ranged units. Yeah, we are... God, there's so much fucking firepower.
Take that. Get going.
Like, the instant a unit comes up, they're just on him.
Look, wanted. My orders.
I can't get that close. No! Damn! Alright, well there's our fucking Arachnarok spider gun. Ugh! Man, this is going to be fucking miserable. Use a hero to block the army? Well, I can't. During his turn, I don't know where the second army came from. Because CA won't fucking fix their saved camera settings. Oh my god. Alright, so the only thing I'm angry about is I lost the Lava Ragnarok. Everything else I could not care less about. Oh, you got the bloody trait. That's nice. Just a billion dwarves, dude. Literally just, it feels, we're fighting tens of thousands of dwarves. F in chat for the Arachnarok.
Boss of them night goblins.
Alright, so... Oh, see, look, he's literally just got army after army after army coming at me.
Welcome.
I need the fucking vampires to help out.
Welcome.
But they just do not like me. Okay, the good news is the dwarf is down to strength rank 4. Which I know sounds ridiculous, but that at least means that the vampires are on top. Who is strength rank 1? It must be like the High Elves or Nagaroth or something. But we have knocked the dwarves out of their strength rank 1 slot. Okay, Carrick Izor needs a boss to watch over it right now. Do I think there's a chance we'll get Nyastra and Arahan in game? Oh yeah, that seems like a guarantee, actually. Man, I really wish I had a Orc Shaman. Oh wait, it's gonna have a Shaman. Okay, that's fine. So if it's gonna have a Shaman, I want somebody... I don't need a caster. I need somebody who's going to... Oh, this'll work. Tactician. Alright, so Inspiring Presence. Let's do Bellower. And then let's just make you good at fighting. And your job is to just kick ass. Eh. Okay, so Bellower, Inspiring Presence, Blade Master, Choppa, Scar Veteran, Deadly Blade, Bow Seeker. Hard to hit, thick skin, deadly onslaught, woundmaker. Boom, done. Here, have a goblin wolf chariot. And you're gonna just buy as many troops as you can. Just all the goblin archers. Okay. Skarsnik, your army is getting into the ideal ballpark. Let's get rid of some of these units.
I got my brother. Supreme ruler of 8 peaks. Plotting and scheming.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You want schemes? I got schemes.
That's correct.
I'm the boss.
You just stand there and be annoying.
Alright then, I'll do it.
Alright. We're almost stabilized here. We're getting there.
Mox says what?
Ah, great. Here comes Clan Moors. You're too late, rats! I'm already getting too well defended. And dwarves, I swear to God. I'm gonna get my revenge. And it's gonna be bloody. Oh, let's turn this off. Because that's starting to cause problems for me. That I'm not seeing what's happening. So let's change my... let's just adjust the camera settings. So that I can actually see when the enemy is moving. Because I'm starting to have a bad time. I don't really care about their heroes. I just care about their lords. Alright. Oh. That Beastman army was not impressive looking, if I recall. Alright, +1 recruitment rank to all greenies. That's good. Let's get up to strong howdas.
Do you take me for a
Okay, those two armies are reinforcing.
Let's get stabby. They won't feel a thing.
Good job. Don't want the wood elves in our territory.
I got me brother.
Skarsnik needs one more turn and he's back on top of the mountain. Alright, and let's start getting upgrades. For our trolls, I can get +15 leadership or +25 weapon strength. I think I'd rather have the weapon strength. And then for fanatics, we could go spiky weapons. Nah, I think I prefer leadership. Try and have fanatics that are going to stick around as long as possible. Though we do want some fungus flasks mixed in there. Squigs. We'll go scrap saddles. Okay, and then we're out of scrap for right now. What are these scrap upgrades? They're the new feature for the greenskins. Oh, whoops, I forgot to destroy the army of Black Rag. That's fine. We'll deal with that in a bit. It's just an all... Okay, the good news is the dwarf armies that are starting to show up are starting to look kind of shit. So hopefully it's just that the dwarves are like spamming miners. Oh no, the border princes are at war. Oh no, he's raiding. Okay, he can raid all he wants. I just don't want to fight him right now. The border princes actually have a bit of an empire going. What? Really? Ah, freaking Minotaur spam. I'll have Skarsnik deal with this. Okay, it might be time to wah. Just to frickin' cut our losses. Ah, but I really want to get a wah on my main army.
Sounds like a good idea.
Okay, we need to kill these assholes.
Nope. Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks. Night Gobbo war boss. Killing time.
What is this army comprised of? I mean, this one's good, but it's also wounded. Alright. As a follow-up, what would I do with Talaris? Do you need the expansion for scrap upgrades? No, that's part of the free LC update. As long as you have access to greenskins at all, you can use it. What do I think of... what would I do with Talaris, Dreadbringer, Beastlord, Rackhearth, Teto Echo, and Caradryan? Caradryan, I could definitely see being a legendary... Okay, now he's at war with me. Caradryan, I could definitely see being a legendary lord. You know, just bringing in, like, all sorts of awesome Phoenix shenanigans and stuff. And giving us Anointed of Assuran Lords, which would be pretty awesome, not gonna lie.
Welcome.
Why do you hate me so much? What is going on here? It's literally just a version. Okay. I'm amazed that they do not like me as little as they do. Okay. Let's kill these beastmen.
I hear ya.
Oh my god! Let me click it.
I like a good plan.
Okay, we need to make sure these beastmen are dead.
Stab 'em up.
Bye.
See you later.
Do I have any better banners than freaking Scarecrow banners?
I got schemes.
Oh yes, campaign line of sight. That's definitely better. Casualties. I'll take both of those. But yeah, Caradryan I would have be a playable lord. I think Caradryan would be awesome. Introducing like Anointeds of Assurin. I would also like to have... I know this other guy's right here, but we can beat him even if he ambushes us. Oh. Where is he?
Right then, let's do it.
There he is. Get here. Okay, that Beastman tribe is gone. Oh, we got the Bad Moon banner. Nice.
2 in 1.
Rackheart the Beast Lord is not a character that personally I'm, like, very attached to or am, like, a huge fan of. So, I don't know. Like, Rackhearth is someone that I could see being, like, a lord you could get, like, maybe from the tech tree or something. You know, a special, unique character. But I do not see him being, like, a legendary hero or a legendary lord. I would see him being more as, like, a unique lord you would unlock doing something. But, like, he wouldn't be anything crazy different. Which I know, like, I know there are a lot of Rackhearth fans. I'm just not one of them. Rackhearth the Beast Lord was never a playable character when I was growing up with Warhammer Fantasy. Unless he was in 7th Ed, which I don't think he was. Why do I have 6 billion Discord? Oh, okay, that's why. I'm actually going to double check. I just want to make sure that Rackhearth isn't just some character that I just never saw on tabletop. Let's see, 6th and 7th edition. Dark Elves. Dark Elves. Lords. Nope. Heroes. Nope. Let me check. 6th edition. 6th edition Dark Elves. Oh no, he wasn't 6th. Rackhearth the Beast Lord in 6th edition. The Beast Lord Rackhearth. Whip of Agony. Rides a Black Dragon. I don't know. This character doesn't seem that... Oh, he's got a 1-up save. I mean, that's pretty impressive, actually. But, I don't know. A dragon-riding Beast Lord. I feel like between Lokir, Felheart, and Malekith, we have enough Black Dragon characters to last us for the rest of time. So, yeah, I don't know. I would not invest in him. I would rather have Talaris Dreadbringer as a legendary lord. Do I think it's strange Bugman's Rangers are not a regiment of renown? Yes, but they are, and that's just the way it is. Ooh, goodness. Talaris Dreadbringer I could see being a pretty interesting lord. Especially because Hellebrand's cool and all, but I don't think she turned out super great. I will say, if Creative Assembly were to go back and make it that so that Crone Hellebrand, like, actually has a changed appearance when you do her Blood Knight. So, like, if they did the whole... God, this balance of power is not accurate. If they did the whole thing of, like, you activate Death Knight, you get young Crone Hellebrand, and then she like, gets older. Like, maybe she has just, like, a couple of different stages. Even if she just had a young and old version. That would go a long way for me. I'm not a big fan of Hellebrand. I love the character. I'm not a gigantic fan of how she turned out in game.
Where's the cave? Me is Gobos.
Okay, we have to, like, immediately bull rush before these things have a chance to start shooting.
Ready to blast bears.
Stone Trolls!
Stop there is angry. I'll do it. Charge! Yay! Never! Let's fight!
Looks like we're okay. I think we managed to get up here before they had a good opportunity to get off the ground, so that's all that really matters. Good job. That could have been really bad, but thankfully it was really easy. And he already fled, so I don't have to chase him down. Teto Echo, I would also have as a legendary hero. Teto Echo is super duper cool. I could see Teto Echo as a free LC Lord, but I have a really bad, as much as I would like to see him as a DLC Lord, actually, I have a really bad feeling the last Lizardman DLC, which I'm pretty sure there will be one, is going to have Oxiodal as the legendary Lord, because after they did Deathmaster Snitch, they're just going to be, like, doing assassin characters. We also, man, I really hope we get Shadowblade as a Dark Elf hero at some point, because he's already in the game. He's just in the storyline for the Vortex. Okay, I want you to run to Black Crag so that this dwarf army can't get to you. Heal up. Let's get Indomitable. Alright, thank you. I no longer require your services. Wait, what are you holding? Ogre Blade? Give me that. Alright. Oh, this is the big boss. Okay. Wait around for your boy to come back. He should be back any minute. Oh no, he's back right now. Rachnik! Rebuild the Spider Legion. Quickly. 2 Arachnaroks. I want you to have river trolls. And then do like 4 and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 Arachnaroks. We'll get the Spider Queen. We have 2 big bosses. Give me another unit of trolls. And then I might put a troll hag in this army. That'll work for right now, though. Okay. Anyway, so his army's building. It should be ready in about 4 turns. And I think we've stabilized. Neither of you have heroes, right? No. So there's nothing this guy can do for right now. But Karakaiser should hold out for a good while yet. Whew. Have I ever made a mod? No. Who's Shadowblade? Shadowblade is the ultimate Dark Elf assassin that is currently alive. There was another really famous one named Urian Poisonblade, but he died. Tyrion killed him. Doom Diver? Nah, I don't think I need a Doom Diver for a Spider Army. The whole point of the Spider Army is to be really aggressive. We need more legendary heroes? Yes, absolutely. Throt the Unclean better show up for Skaven. Throt is my favorite Skaven character next to Thanquol. But like of the major clans, Clan Molder is my favorite, and they need their own DLC. It's gonna happen. Because if it doesn't, I'm gonna be upset. My feelings will be very hurt. Okay, let's move to the edge here. Can I get these beastmen to sign up with me? Nope. Let's go into ambush stance, and then next turn I will go punch these dwarves in the face. Man, I've only gotten 1 casting item this entire campaign. That's nuts. I wish there was a way to like curtail what items you were getting. Okay. You just hang around there. And we'll just let those dwarves sit outside our fortress while we get our spiders ready to go. Like yeah, he's very similar to Deathmaster Snitch, yes. Except for I think he has a ranged attack. I'd have to double check though. Oh my god, more dwarves, my favorite. I need Skarsnik's Prada. That's what I really need. Vampires, why are you not coming south? I need an ally in the south.
Not likely.
I'm special.
2 turns till you're ready to go. Okay. Oh, right, I have to make you a big boss. I forgot that the other one just flat out died. Strong? Yeah, let's do strong.
What do you want?
Scavenge, Bloody Blade, and Elusive.
Best idea yet. I hear ya.
Okay, I need to blow up Valea Sorrow. Because this has turned into, like, the most obnoxious, like, defense point. Good grief.
I'm after it.
Yay! Move any character to Carrick drawn. That's a very particular spot, but okay.
I got me brother.
Okay, let's just move you right here.
Leaving.
Those regiments of renown aren't ready yet. Max level with Skarsnik. Okay. Max level. Anything else I really want to get? No, so we'll just do really green. Just grab... I can't get fanatics here. That's fine. Just get like 2 nasty skulkers. It's fine. Those will hold us out until we get the regiments for now we're missing. Okay, your job is to hold this guy. Wow, no, he's gonna be able to move this entire freaking distance in 1 turn. Crazy. Do I think Krakadrak will be the other faction in the DLC? I really doubt it. I would be amazed, genuinely amazed, if there was a Krakadrak DLC. I do not think they're ever going to do the Norskin dwarves. What do I think Clan Moulder's unique thing will be? I think Clan Moulder's unique gimmick is going to revolve very heavily around the concept of, like, a flesh molding. So I think they're gonna have. I think he's gonna have like a flesh molding type system where you're gonna be able to craft like unique buffs for your units. Let's see if the Winds of Magic is fixed. Survey says nope, still bugged. They're gonna have to fix that before this goes live. That's a really bad bug. Like that is one that has to get fixed. Okay, so most of the army's coming from this direction. That's just all copters. Ooh, gosh, I actually do not have a great... Oh, wait, no, I have Gaze of Mork. So, well, granted, that's going to be, like, my only reliable way. I do have the Tifrabas, at least. So, archers, good luck dealing with all those copters. And then... That's a ranged unit. And that's just a regular Dwarf Warrior unit. So, I really kind of want them to come down on the ground. But... so I can use my fanatics, but I'm going to at least offer up some resistance to these towers. These towers, I'm just going to let these ones get here. And then I'll fight their troops on the ground. In fact, we'll have the, okay, how do I want to do this? We'll have y'all back here, spread out a bit so their bombs are less likely to be effective. Shaman will be over here. Big Boss will help out with this fight, as will Boss Man. Remaining Fanatics. Let's just stagger you guys out across the hold. Wait, who's up here? I want the first... yeah. There, that will make it a lot easier. The rest of these guys we're going to just stagger out. Wait, why am I even bothering with the towers, honestly? I'll just let him come to me. Especially since it's, like, all miners. We'll just fight where we have, like, a big advantage. Try and make it where his ranged units have to come on, or, like, come off the walls. And as long as they come off the walls, the trolls will be able to run in and slap them. That'll allow us to optimize units like our chariots. The only thing I'm worried about is like the obsessive copters, but hopefully they'll run out of ammo pretty quick. Trolls. Alright. Let them come. Are troll hag casters unique to river trolls in the lore? Yes. River troll hags are the only wizards among troll kind. What about Schwarzhelm? Schwarzhelm should be a hero. Hey, Robin Irm, thanks so much for the nice words, dude. Appreciate it. Here they come. Frickin' Dawi Air Corps. Let's stagger out, boys. Make it harder for them to bomb. Archers, open fire. Oh god. Oh, it hurts. Kill it. Kill it. Nice. Okay, yeah, let's get rid of the bombers first. Trolls just spread out. Wait, where's my wolf chariot? Get over here, goof. Ah! Kill it. Good. Alright, no more gyro bombers. Now let's take out the brimstone guns. Wait, do they have a stone thrower? They have one. Well, that's gonna get super annoying. Spread out. Good job. Next. Alright, no more copters. Thank the Lord. What is with this sniper accuracy on this grudge thrower? Good God. Alright, he's only got like one ranged unit. Let's get our archers in range and have at it. Okay, let's bring the trolls back into the center. And as I'm about to sadly show you guys, you'll see the fanatics do not work on this map. Oh wait, no, there they go! Yay! Maybe they fixed it? Did they patch it? Kind of. They're working better than they did. They're still not perfect, but they're working at least. Orc boss, kick his ass. Ah, see, that one broke. That one broke. Yeah, I spoke too soon. Trolls. Get in there. Okay, he's got a little more range stuff than I thought. Trolls! Let's go kill them all. T-Frabas. Let's go ahead and pop our first. Nah, we should probably save our first wall. Is that fucking Grombendel again? I feel like I just killed him. You know what? No, that's not gonna work out. Just pull him back.
I'm the boss.
Let's move to the back. Okay, we defeated that lord at least. It's amazing how few ranged units it takes to just like completely decimate an army. Pull back. Let's get the war boss further back. Yeah, actually, let's send this unit of gobos up here. Present shields! I hate that. I hate that dwarf! He cannot have... Does he have, like, infinite number of those? Okay, 4. That's not as bad. And I'm out of ammo. Shit. I was thinking, I was like, oh, I could just sit back until I'm out. Nope, that's not gonna work. What are we stuck on? Oh, dwarves. Let's go ahead and use our first wall. I just don't want to get in range of those things. We can have our archers try and eat up those attacks. Oh, that was a good one, at least. Good grief! I swear he's used more than 4 of those. Can somebody please kill this dude? Okay, we need to just keep, like, sacrificing units that we can afford to lose. I want to keep the chariot safe. Next unit of gobos that's really weak. To the front. Just soak all that range fire. Shaman, get to the back, you dumb bastard. Are those slayers? Oh my god. They're not only slayers, they're the freaking dragonback slayers. Weak gobos to the front. Trolls to the back. You know what? Save your magic. Wounded units, go to the front. Your job. Okay, we killed the Lord. That's nice. Go scare them. Get them to use all of their ammo. Fucking map. Yeah, you go to the very back. Maybe if we're lucky, Gromrindel will come like all the way around the side and I can just like gank him. See, do we have any other weak units that we can sacrifice? That aren't like already being done so? Oh, this unit. I feel like I've told you guys to go forward like 6 million times. Ooh, no. I don't like that he's looking at us. Put the big boss out here, maybe. I still only use like half the ammo on some of these units. Oh, I can't just stick back here because they'll be able to take the Citadel. Alright, forward! Maybe we could push through to the ranged units. We have no choice. Charge! Oh my god, I would sell my soul for fanatics that worked. Push! Maximize damage so the spider army has an easier time.
Let's running.
Where the hell is Gromberville? Oh, there he is. Coming around the back. Like some kind of weirdo. Into them! Into them!
I'll kill the llama. Who can we stop?
Well, I mean, we had a really good push there. I don't know how I'm gonna kill Gromberville. There's like still like a ton of shit. Okay, is that all the ranged units? Yes, that is all the ranged units, except like a single cannon. I don't know, like maybe if we kill Gromberville, we could turn it around? Get your asses over here. What are you doing, you dipshits?
Wolf chariot.
Okay, good job. Good job. Super messy, but acceptable. Blow that up. Kill the quarrelers. That is all that matters. Are they even doing any damage to him? Like, I think I just did more damage than the big boss. I don't know how we're gonna kill Gromberville. Get in it, trolls! Yeah, let's wait till they bunch of— oh god! Slayers! Gobos kill the Slayers! Trolls kill the miners.
Mook says do it.
Where are the Slayers? We gotta like focus the Slayers with magic. Oh wow, that actually did a lot of damage. Please work! Ah! Oh my gosh, he like took no damage.
Let's get some boys.
Goblins! Come kill Gromberville. Trolls! Circle beat him! Just surround him and beat him to death. Move past him. Move past him. Now attack! Orc, stay out of this. You're like holding our army together. Get after them. Fall back! Fall back!
Power of the war.
Oh god, there's Slayers in there. Fall back!
Danny, moving fast.
The war flows in me.
A handful of quarrelers over there, but that's gonna be enough to cause leadership problems. Yeah, Gromberville's actually getting beat up pretty good. Didn't work.
Make my spells strong.
Oh my god! Gromberville, what the fuck, dude?
Running. Go. Attack.
Rally, trolls!
Ready.
Characters, get to the back! Oh, do not run through the dwarf with the scary axe. You should be faster than Gromberville. Run away! Fall back! Fall back! Good lord. This is such a mess. There's still so many Dragonback. Why does he have to have the Dragonback Slayers? Can't it be like literally any other thing that I have to deal with here? Okay, good. You got rid of them. These guys are out of ammo. Okay, so come back to me. God, if it weren't for the Dragonback Slayers, I honestly think I could take this back. How much magic do I need for this? 7. I mean, that'll really hurt them, but... Grombrindal's gotta die, though. Grombrindal has to die. Okay, let's try, like, cycle charging a bit. Okay, charge. Trolls, let's work on taking back the stronghold here. The AI's being really weird. I'm just gonna have him save magic for when the Dragonback Slayers come back. Dude, if I could get another Wah, I think we could, like, get the upper hand here. Good job. Fall back. Okay, we've only got 50 seconds to reclaim this. Let's focus on that right now. Ugh. 30 seconds. How am I not in control of this? Don't break! What are you doing? No! No! Don't give in to army losses! No! We got this! Ugh! Fucking greenskins. God damn it, Grombrindal, dude. He took like the most retarded path around. And my war boss just took like 1 billion damage from that stupid bastard dwarf with the fire ring. Oh my lord. I mean, we put a hurt on him, but the sucky thing is there's like a whole nother army coming too. I need to send that replay to Creative Assembly now that I think about it. And see, now the dwarves are attacking the fucking vampires who are too fucking stupid. I need to watch my mouth. I hate the AI. I hate it. The enemy AI is just coming at me nonstop, and the allied AI is just super useless. Like, I don't know what the vampires are doing, but they need to hurry the hell up and get down here. Oh, that's actually good tech we just got. -1 recruitment on,
Skarsnik, warlord of 8
from, like, long distances.
You what?
Get out of my house. Ooh, Talisman of Preservation.
I got me brother.
That's nice.
I got
Heated gamer moment. That is a perfect description of what that was. Okay. Squigs. Squig hoppers.
plotting and scheming.
Hoppers. What regiments of renown do I have available? Okay, we've got... Got Durkit Squigs. They're probably wiping out the rest of the Empire. They need to freaking hurry up. Okay, you know what? Let's pick up a Skulker unit instead of so many Fanatics. We'll get 1 Skulker unit to tide us out a little bit.
Let's get Stapper started yet.
Okay. Oh, damn it. Yeah, that canceled my river trolls. That's okay.
What you want?
Alright, none of you have a hero. Why don't you explore Fort Sol? Maybe we can get an item out of it.
Yes, boss.
Of course. I hate this one.
You're the
Oh,
boss.
got it right. Nice.
The tribe's ready.
Gambler's armor. I don't want to give you a blue weapon. You're not immortal. If you were immortal, I would, but you're not. let's do this. I want you to take Potion of Toughness. Luckstone is still fine. Shrieking Blade is still good. Let's give the Obsidian Blade. So you're just gonna be able to shank people. Helm of Discord is really, really good on a Goblin Big Boss. Because you're immortal, so I don't feel bad giving you really powerful items.
Gobbler's angry.
Alright.
Me.
Let's go from there. Luring Lion, I would absolutely give this DLC a 10 out of 10. Absolutely 10 out of 10. This is the best Lord pack they've ever made. Hands down. I'll make like a separate video to really talk about it. But yeah, it's like not even close. I actually think the Empire's gonna have a bit of trouble with this one. Like, yeah, cool, I just have Fanatics, but if I take out that mortar, I am gonna have a pretty significant advantage. Especially if all of his greatswords are like on siege equipment right at the start. Which 3 of them are? Oh no, there's some more over here. Oh, okay. I can take advantage of this situation. Yeah, I'm just gonna have my army like run out the gates here and just kill all of this really fast, and then we'll run back in. Like, I guess we could leave behind a little bit to deal with these guys if they get inside the city. But, yeah, no, this is gonna be, like, pretty easy to mop up, actually, I think. God, I wish I could deploy outside my own walls. Because the gate takes, like, 6 billion years to open, it feels like. Archer... Okay, hold. Goblins, get down here. Actually, goblins, y'all will hold the center of the keep. Let's have you hold it more like this. Just make sure nobody takes that while I'm gone. I want trolls in back, spider riders, wolf riders, fanatics, big boss. Archers, y'all are all gonna be up here and just shoot to kill. Let's go. Trolls kill the knights. Fanatics will mop up the remaining infantry. Spider riders. Man, if there's... I cannot wait for them to redo sieges. It is genuinely shocking sometimes playing this game and like seeing the state that sieges got through. Where like a maximum number of units can go through a gate at any time. So like your army won't come out of a gate right. Okay, we're just gonna slip past all these guys. If he doesn't want to fight us, that's fine. Okay, we gotta take out that mortar, like right now. Spiders, come here. Okay, ignore those guys, they suck. Idiots. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, looks like we've got all the units I want on lockdown on lockdown. Okay, good job there. Go over there and help. Trolls. Let's go ahead and walk. Big boss, get out of there. Come on, come on, come on. Archers, run away.
I'm the boss.
Okay, knights are gone. I need to get back before they shut the gate on me. Wolves, come on. Boss, back inside.
Shifting it. Gonna kill her. Kill her to Regan.
Trolls, kill the general. We'll leave one unit of night goblins out here. Actually, no, we'll leave the forest goblins out here. Forest gobos, you stay with him. Regular gobos, you're coming with me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Archers, shoot the great swords. God damn it, are you serious? I hate this game sometimes. I love this game, but goddamn do I hate this game. What are my thoughts on Archon the Black in the game? Archon's okay. I definitely think there are some things that need to be improved about him. Like, I do feel pretty strongly that, I don't mind the units he starts out with from the Vampire Count roster, but I do wish that, like, maybe once his campaign really got off the ground, it would have been really nice if there was, like, a system in place where it's like, okay, you've taken the Black Pyramid of Nagash, so now you get the ability to recruit this other Vampire Count unit that's really powerful. And, oh, okay, you've now taken over Nagashazar, so you get this other powerful unit. And I also wish that he was able to boss around a lot of the minor undead factions more, or the minor Vampire Count factions more. Because to me, it feels like he technically has a bonus with them, but not really. Like, they just kind of ignore it, it feels like a lot of the time. Alright, we made it in time. Oh god, there's still 2 units of guns back there, and he's moving a unit correctly around this side. Actually, okay, we'll use these guys. Wolf Riders, clean up everything out there. You assholes get in here. Let's get some poison up here. Wait, stop, 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 stop. Okay, now you can run in. Why is this general, like, freaking invincible? Oh, I didn't even realize he was on a horse.
Wolf Riders! Legs. Me is better than dead.
Okay, the archers should be actually able to get through that pretty easily. Gobbles are holding up there, okay. Oh, that was a really good Fanatic cast. Fanatics are, like, the only thing keeping me alive at this point. We gotta... If we kill their general, we freaking be able to do some leadership damage. Stop them. Just immediately punt them back down the hill. Oh my gosh, that's a really scary sized unit. Fanatics, I need you! Oh, just break! Okay, the general's broken. Trolls, come here. Wolf Riders, chase him down. Cannot click on him. Turn and fire. Just break! Oh my god! Do not let up on him. You chase him down.
No stabbing.
Frickin' finally!
Gonna stab him. Stickers ready. Moving fast.
Yes, rally. All of you rally.
Please, Bellingham. Moving fast.
God, I hope I still have some Fanatic cast left. Okay, these guys are all shattered.
Running.
I'm really worried that those guns are just like sitting there waiting for me.
Running.
Trolls. Spread out. Archers. Get after them.
Scanners ready. Running. Get out to ready.
Let's just have you guys beeline.
Goblins. Get out to ready. Moving fast.
Just take them offline. Go, go, go. Actually, go around them. Go around them. The gobbles will hold the line. Good job, Wolf Riders. Let's deal with all the pew-pews first. I am not losing this city without a fight, damn it! Fanatics! Oh my god, that was so good. Wolf Riders, get down here. Is he gonna run back out the gate? Oh my god, I hate when the AI does that. That's fine. Wolf Riders are here now. Let's go back up. Turn and fire. Gavos, engage. Where's this other freaking unit? Quick, before they break, making a rear charge! Good lads. He's trying to force them to run. Okay, I think y'all are good. Oh god, they're turning to fight. Gabo, swarm them. See if we can, like, pull our trolls back a bit. Try and get a cycle charge on these great swords. Oh, if I could get one more wah, dude. Okay, this unit's like falling back. No, don't engage. Just hang out. Come on, trolls, rally. Oh, no. It's like I need these archers up here, like, right now. We've lost the leadership bonus from the plaza.
Running! Moving fast! Let's fight! Being better than dead! Let's scrap! Moving fast! Running!
Come on, trolls!
Running!
Lure them out! Lure them out!
Moving fast!
No, don't break! Why are you assholes breaking? Yeah, they're trolls. Oh my god, these fucking archers, dude. I just don't want to fight the great swords. Like the big great swords. Run away! Oh no, wait, no, we got a wall! Fight! Fight, 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 fight! We got a wall! Ah, dang, we're gonna lose. This is bad, dude. My empire's getting taken apart piece by piece because of this order tide. Like, they're just, man, they're just picking at me. And it's so infuriating, because anytime I defeat them on one front, I start getting attacked on a different side. Isn't the greenskin currency teeth? It is. For most greenskins. Hey, Archer, what's up, dude? Oh, thanks for raiding through, man. Appreciate it. Man, yeah, we had a bunch of really nice kills, but, ugh. I can only be so many places at once.
The tribe's ready!
Okay, we got 2 turns till that army's ready to deploy.
Yes, boss!
And as soon as that army's finished, we're gonna wah. That way we can get, like, a bunch of armies. God fucking damn it, Queek.
More things.
Oh, so Queek is strength rank 1, and Queek is allied with the dwarves. I don't know if there's a way we can salvage this. I mean, well, I'm sure there is. It's just, I don't know if it's going to be... I worry that it's going to be so tedious it's not going to be enjoyable. We've knocked the dwarves down to 8, but now that the dwarves have fallen down in the power vacuum, Queek is the strongest, and Queek is part of the order tide. Because it's Queek, the Empire, and the dwarves, and the border princes versus me. And like the vampire counts are on our side, kind of, but they're not really our allies. And the big problem is, Athel Loren is starting to confederate, which means it's not going to be long before he comes out. And when he comes out, he's going to, like, roll over us. The only way I see us having a good way to turn this around is we need... we literally, like, need... we just need a really good wah. Like, we need to wah and then just make really good use of our 20 turns. And we need to kill, we need to kill the border princes. And it's like, I don't know what the vampire counts are doing, because they own a lot of the Southern Empire, which is great. But it seems like every time they're about to make any, see, Athel Loren's confederating. So I'm about to start getting attacked from a new direction now. Fuck, dude. I hate that they put Skarsnik here, honest to God. Oh, man. It's rough.
Nasty magic's ready.
Let's do... precise. Okay, one more turn on that. And I have to make absolutely sure Carrick 8 Peaks doesn't get attacked.
They're dead.
Okay, looks like we caught
I'm
Queek out.
in
That's
killing
good.
Time.
So Queek's dead. Get here.
Legging it.
Good job, Skarsnik.
Who needs killing? I'm
Have
at
Skarsnik
it.
heal up and Carrick
I
8
got
Peaks.
plans.
And next turn, we start Dwarf.
Now,
I will alone.
Mr. Stabby.
And it sucks that even though I'm doing a lot of stuff like against the dwarves, but the vampire counts hate me so much. Oh, Sylvania strength rank 1 after we just sniped off Queek. So maybe that's what we really need to do. Maybe we just need to like be completely and utterly dedicated. Oh my gosh, just nothing but minors. Maybe we just need to be like ironclad in our resolve to keep punching the dwarves in the face. Until the vampire counts can, like, take over the world and then win that way. Yeah, there goes the dwarf tide. And they're likely... I don't know if they're going to fight the vampires or if they're coming up my mountains. It's hard to tell. I just want the wood elves to go that way. Do not want the Wood Elves to come east. I want them to go west. Because if they come east, man, I'm going to have a bad time. Okay. It's finally time to wah. So we're going to wah, and my game's going to crash. Nice. I like this DLC a lot, but I gotta admit, there's still a pretty frustrating amount of bugs in this build. Which I suspect is the public build. Man, I'm gonna have to, like, write CA a sternly worded letter. Fix your shit. Is the Vampire Counts Mortal Empires campaign good? I mean, it's decent. I think Kemmler has a really fun campaign. A WA so powerful it closes computers. That's hopefully the case. Hopefully that is what's going to happen. If we get really lucky and we get like some really, really solid WA units, then we might actually be in a good place. Or like bounce into a good place. Okay. So, who would be best to WA? Oh, I can't even see Queek. So I guess we're just going to WA the dwarves. And we will... chat, do we remember... I think I did Mork last time, right? So we're going to stay with Mork. Because if you do enough WAs in, like, a particular god's name, you can get bonuses. Alright, Skarsnik, so let's move over here. Oh, no, I did it too early. Hold on. I'm going to reload the save. I forgot I need to end the turn, then do the wall. Normally I would never reload a save, but that's gonna make my make my wall only a 16 stack instead of a 20 stack. Okay, so the bugs I need to talk to CA about. Fanatics inside of Dwarf Siege. Dwarf Underground Sieges. Skarsnik rubber bands on the campaign map. WA button sometimes causes a crash. I think that's it. What's the best army to crush the dwarves late? As in, like, crush the dwarf, like... Oh, what's the best faction to fight the dwarves in late game? Probably the best faction to just dunk on the dwarves with is, honestly... Probably Skaven. Skaven can, dwarves can. Great, Durthu's coming out. Just perfect. Just what I needed. Alright, let's get you out here and let's ambush stance, see if we can lure Gromby up here. We can almost
You need me.
start looking into getting a third army at least.
Hungry. You want schemes? I got schemes.
Okay, I want you to come out to here.
Lots of plans.
And then we're going to go 25%. Oh, gosh. I definitely did not move. Oh, that's right. Okay. It's Skarsnik, so it doesn't work the way it's supposed to work.
I'm off.
That's another thing they need to fix.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Oh, we almost have Sharon as Karen. Oh, gosh, that's going to be so nice. Ah, I forgot my big boss. That's okay. Yeah, if I could just help the vampire counts take over the world, I would be so happy. Like, I don't need to take over the world. I just need my ally to take over the world. And I need to hurt the dwarves as much as I can so that the dwarves come to like me. Because if the dwarves come to like... Oh, wow, I have a plague there. That actually might help my defenses if it infects Durthu.
If this is bad news, I'll poke out your eyes.
Peace tree? Yeah, sure. That'll piss off the regular elves.
What? Nasty magic's ready.
Okay,
I got me brother.
Morga's deep brow.
Plotting and scheming. I'm tricksy.
I feel like someone's hidden around here.
A scheme worthy
ambush.
of Skarsnik.
Because I do need to give my walls time to build
I
up.
will not disgrace my ancestors.
Get going.
Gotta let your walls heat up. Why can't I make siege equipment for the fort battles? I don't know. I think that's part of their gimmick. Yay, we got sharing as caring. 10% upkeep reduction for all units faction-wide. So nice.
No grudge bearer would do this.
You what?
I'll let the doors
I would really like Durthu to get infected with disease right about now. Ah, God, we're not getting any good wall units.
Skarsnik.
Luring Lion, what do I think the next DLC will be? And how much do you think we have left for game 2? Yeah, here. Personally, I am really hoping that I would like there to be probably... I think there's probably like 2 Lord Packs left. But I'm really thinking that the last one will tie into game 3. And you know what? I think that's a good place to stop for today. Because I don't know if I can win this fight, but I definitely want to fight this fight because I might be able to win it. But that's going to like take a really long time. And I'm tired. Thank you all so much for joining me today. We've been streaming now for like... What time is it? Goodness gracious. It's 3:30, so... What? We've been streaming for like 4 hours? Give or take? In any event, I still have a lot of stuff I got to do today. I hope you guys had fun. This campaign is nuts. I have played a lot of Mortal Empires on the new DLC patch, and I've never seen all of the greenskins just die. But I think I've also never seen Clan Moors be in the top 5 strength rank and allied with the dwarves who are also in the top 5 strength rank. So that super alliance seems to have just absolutely massacred the greenskins. In any event, we'll come back with Skarsnik another day. Maybe. I don't know. We might switch to something else as well. But I hope you all have a nice day. I need a nap. And yeah. Thanks again for joining me. Big shout out and thanks to everyone who tipped today. We had a ton of support, so I really, really, really do appreciate that. let's actually, hold on. Before I send y'all off, I'm going to double check. Hey, you know what? You know who's live right now? Wait, Legend of Total War is still streaming? Are you serious? Good God. Yeah, he is. He's been streaming for like 6 hours. Well, you have two choices. Turin is streaming and Legend of Total War is streaming. So be sure to go over there to either of those if you haven't had enough Total War for the day. Over on YouTube. Twitch, I'll find a guy for y'all to raid here in just a sec. So thanks again for coming by. Thanks to everyone who followed on Twitch, subscribed on YouTube, and thanks to any people who tipped or subscribed over on Twitch as well. Hope you all take care of yourselves, stay safe, and those of y'all on YouTube, head over to Turin, tell him I sent you, or head over to Legend, tell him I sent you, whichever you prefer. Go over there and say hi to those guys and let them know that Sotek says hello. So thanks for watching, guys. Have a good one.